Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday to you. Today we're diving in to a new title, which is some Dave the Diver. Wait, my music transition. Nailed it. Swoop. Dave the Diver. Welcome to the cozy underwater place, one and all. How's it going, Spirit Sparrow? I don't know if we'll be doing a deep dive, necessarily. Perhaps a shallow dive in Dave the Diver. Let's see, maybe a little too loud on the music still. Let's try 25, see how that feels. Hey there, Mr. Zorag. Tom, Pete Douglas, Beards and Bacon, knows basically nothing about this game. I know very little too, which is usually my preferred way going into a community-voted game. This was our top-voted game in July. Nice way to cool off from the summer heat, actually, is an underwater dive. I think we'll have a whale of a time. I've heard it described as kind of like an old Flash game, in a good way. I've heard it described as a farming game, an open world RPG. There's some weird nonsense going on in here. So I'm quite curious as to what exactly I run across as Dave. But the overall reception to this game is quite good. This is sitting at overwhelmingly positive with 20,000 reviews on Steam, which is pretty universal acclaim. So, seems like it's well received. Why don't we just dive on in? Carden Van says, did we finish Tunic? Yes, we got the default ending, so to speak. There's another ending to the game that I decided not to pursue, at least not on stream. So we haven't 100%ed Tunic, but I did get to the ending of Tunic, and I think that's all I want to do with it on stream. Really liked Tunic. Anyhow, let us begin a new underwater adventure in Dave the Diver. Grab. Grab. Sushi sounds like a yes. Do want. Root beer's a good choice. I usually go for the Coke on a plane. Or a ginger ale. Those are my two picks. What's your favorite complimentary beverage to be offered at the stupid cart on a plane? Twitch chat. For those of you who have done air travel. I also go for orange juice sometimes. Canned stuff is good. It's an original Cockhammer with 4 months. Big fan of the game. Good to see it got selected. I'm excited to try it out. Crab apple juice. A lot of tomato juice fans in there. Really, tomato juice on a flight. I guess I could see it. Just a water person. Not a wrong choice, I don't think. Water's never a wrong pick for a beverage. I was warned this game was slow-paced. I see the credits are kind of setting the pace here. Or the opening credits. Not a lot of games have opening credits, let alone movies these days. Cobra, huh? I like the banana shirt. Oh, Dave, you got here quickly. Well, I was told to hurry here. I was on vacation, you know. So, where's the sushi at? Don't rush yourself. Have a look around. Look at this giant blue hole. I've never seen anything like this. It's not just the size. Every time you enter the giant blue hole, the terrain and ecology changes, which means there could be an incredible business opportunity. What kind of business? Well, we can discuss that later. I heard you took a break from diving. How about warming up? I'll guide you from here. Go ahead and go on in. I don't have a good feeling about this. A sushi bar by the blue hole. Time to go for a splash. Nice form. Ha ha ha. All right, now how about try stretching out a bit? Try moving to the marked area. Can move quickly by sprinting underwater. have O2 time. Your moves are as nimble as a freshwater snail. Now, let's practice using the weapon you'll need in contingencies, the dive knife. Try using the survival knife on small fish. Knife them. They're so tiny, though. Smooth and quick. You haven't forgotten how to use the harpoon, have you? Haven't used one in a long time. Looks like you'll need some practice, kid. Catch. Fish. So time kind of slows down. Okay, interesting. It's violent. No twos paused for this, got it. Semi-paused. That should get you back on track in no time. Come back up to the boat. Okay, now that you got the hang of it, let's get down to business. Dave, you love sushi, right? For sure. Soft fish meat with oily rice. Oh man. Well, listen up. I have a friend who is a sushi chef who left the business for a while. He has a bit of a sharp tongue and a slight temper, but he has one skill that I can guarantee is unmatched in the world. It is right here that I started a restaurant with my friend that sells one-of-a-kind sushi. The sushi sold here is made from fresh fish caught in the Blue Hole, where fish from all over the world can be found. How does that work? Don't ask. Don't you think people will just go nuts for it? I'm already craving it. I bet. So, why don't you join in on this awesome venture as well? What do you say? I mean, I love eating, but I don't know anything about cooking. Nothing to worry about. The restaurant is all ready. All you need to do is dive for the ingredients. Doesn't sound bad, right? I'm allowed to decline? Is this a but thou must, or? So I can eat as much sushi as I want? You have to pay, though, yeah. Can't wait! Sushi restaurant next to the Blue Hole. It was supposed to open tonight, but I'm not sure if it's ready. Let's go have a chat. At the restaurant. Ha ha ha! To the sushi place. Hey, Banjo, are we ready to open? As you can see, it's ready just in time. It's already finished? You? Ah, you are the fisherman Cobra was talking about. Well, I'm more of a diver than a fisherman. Alright. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. I'm Bancho. So, you like sushi? I sure do. Tuna belly, eel, sea urchin. Oh boy, just thinking about it makes my mouth water. Just as mediocre as expected. Sushi is a food that combines the soul of sea and land. It symbolizes Mother Nature herself. Most people, however, have only tasted more accessible fish, just like you. How empty a life is one that ends without ever tasting the beauty Mother Nature can offer. Manta ray, giant squid, blue whale. My calling is to bring the taste of Mother Nature to everyone. Indignant Possum, thanks for the 1.5 years of support. Those poor bottles up top, man. An earthquake? No, silly, we're on an island. It's a seaquake. The interior really is quite a mess. Looks like we'll have to delay the opening today. I imagine that was actually the Blue Hole randomizing its labyrinth. Let's go with that. The video game was generating a new level layout. You know what? I spent all my money getting this restaurant ready. I'll have to recover the repair cost through doing business. In this state? Ha ha ha! In the end, the importance of a restaurant is the tastes. But first thing, we need ingredients. You bring anything? I have exactly 3 fish. This won't be nearly enough to serve the guests. Please go and catch 7 more fish. You should have known to get 10 in the first place. And this restaurant will be only open in the evening. Mornings are strictly for hangover recovery time. You think we should invite customers without adequate preparation just to make a little bit more money? It is a chef's duty to prepare the best possible food with meticulous precision, just as a warrior sharpens his sword on a whetstone. You will need to get me the best quality ingredients during the day. Immediately. Actually, can I play this with a gamepad? That might be more enjoyable. Let's try that. You may not talk about personal stuff, but this guy can talk about sushi all night. Ha ha ha! I haven't seen Bancho so enthusiastic since the incident. It's nice to see him like this. The incident. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. Well, anyway, we need more ingredients, so go catch 7 fish next. Has this game got me hooked yet? Ah, yes. Which is the button for the... How do I... Just trying to figure out how to fire the thing with the controller here. Oh, there we go. The trigger! Okay, cool. At least seems easier to get them from afar with the... harpoon gun. Ah. There we go. Stab friend. Yoink. No. There we go. Cardinal fish. Figure I might as well use all the available oxygen. Seems like we have essentially a limited number of deployments. That'll do. Fish in every cardinal direction. Alright, looks like you caught quite a few. At this rate, we'll make boatloads of money in no time. Ha ha ha! Boatloads. My, would you look at the time? We'll have to hurry up and get things ready. Why don't you head to the sushi bar? Dive log. Dive number 1. So we set records for time, depth, and caught. Okay. So the little ones are not worth that much, as you'd expect. Okay. By the way, you'll only be able to dive once in the morning and once in the afternoon. Get the ingredients ready before the dinner hours start. Bancho, how's the prep coming along? I think we're mostly set. Good. Where do you think you're going? Don't you hear from Cobra? You're to help me run the sushi bar from today onwards. What? I don't understand. Cobra told me that there would be somebody to help with the ingredients and serving. He said, all I need to do is cook. And who else is there for that but you? Wait, I've never worked at a restaurant before. The guests will be here soon. I'll give you a quick primer, so pay attention. What? Open the ingredients below. Here you can check your fish, crops, sauces, and all the other materials you have. For now, that's all you need to know. Got it. Now I'll show you how to register actual items to the menu. We have to add recipes to the menu before we can sell them to customers. There's a sushi recipe for the fish you acquired earlier, so try registering that to the menu. So we can make sushi out of all the different types of fish. Alright, that probably wasn't that hard. Setting ingredients to auto-supply will make things more convenient. Only food on the menu can be sold. If you run out of ingredients, you have to replace items on the menu or refill the ingredients. You can also enhance the flavor of the dishes. Now, use the ingredients you caught to fill out the menu as much as you can. Okay. So we can just do all the sushi types, I think. We'll leave out the clownfish. Oh, no, wait. Swap for this. Discard all of it. Hold on. Oh, discard it. You know what? This is probably fine. I can also order green tea. Okay. How long are you going to stand there talking? Give me a cup of green tea to quench my thirst. Have you perhaps poured green tea before? No, only soft drinks, I think. I'll show you how. Pour Cobra a green tea. Sometimes customers will order drinks. You have to pour the liquid. Not like that, apparently. What? Okay, there we go. I don't feel like I did a dramatically different thing with my thumb for the third attempt than the first two, but okay. We'll continue to practice that. As expected, Bancho's green tea is quite something. That tea really got my appetite going. Is there something to eat, perhaps? Demanding as always. Why don't you try serving him some food while you're at it? I don't have to cook anything, thankfully. I just have to bring it over. He's chopping. You can dash when serving food. No, don't dine and dash. We have a stamina meter on the dash. It's not much of a dash, Dave. Hello? You sent the package last week, you say. What in the world? Let me check on that. Wait, but my... Cobra didn't even eat. He's always distracted like that. The food can't be reused, so we'll have to throw it out. Seems like such a waste to throw it away. Bancho Sushi never reuses food. We do not put food made for guests on the table twice. All right. Discard the food. Bummer, man. It's not called Dave the Dasher. Yeah, Dave is not a fast man. Certainly not. set all these to auto. See what that does. I do like our jams. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know how that works yet. Not a clue. I was not the correct person to deliver that to. Dave is fatigued. Dave's out of iframes. They liked it. Just add one and then use auto supply. This will allow to not waste ingredients. Interesting. Hold one thing at a time. Let's go to the distant one here. So it looks like unsold things we waste the ingredients on. You say you sell 6 and don't resupply, it'll only sell 6. If you let it resupply, it'll continue to take from the inventory as long as we have it. And the unsold stuff gets tossed away. Okay, so we should just do 1 and auto supply, it sounds like. Okay, thank you for the tip in that regard. So we did lose some of our inventory to throw away, but not that we had a whole lot anyway, so good. 48 bucks on the first day. Whew, work's done for the day. My back and legs hurt. You were a bit clumsy, but not bad for a first day. Try a little harder next time. I suppose coming from you, that's a compliment. A man should not feel gratification from simple compliments. All right. In any case, a toast to the opening of Bancho Sushi. Squad. How's it going, J-Sank? We are at the dawn of the second day. And Ellie is calling. Are you the man who's been diving around here? Yeah, I think so. I was expecting a more professional-looking guy. You know, someone a little bit more aerodynamic. I can hear you, you know. In any case, can you do something for me? Shouldn't you tell me who you are first? I'm Ellie. I study biology at the local graduate school. I've come out to investigate after reports of anomalies in the area. Satisfied? Okay, so what do you want? I'd like to study the ecology of the blue hole. Get me some agar and red starfish. I don't think it's a good idea to ask for just one of each. That would be too easy, so get me 2. Your tone makes me want to refuse this task. What if I phrase it as a quest? All right. I like quests. In any case, please hurry. Don't dally. New content, smartphone. Dave's way too excited to use this smartphone. Don't you mean hydrodynamics? He is the hydrodynamics of a sea lion. He was made for diving. Oh, Dave. Damage 3. Interesting. There's charm slots. Fascinating. All right. Down we go, I suppose. No. Why are they so hard to hit? So hard to hit. Oh, it hurts. I don't think sea urchins can be picked up with these gloves. Far down can one go? We can get over to that. Why is there a... Not convinced that was worth it. Yeah. Practicing with the harpoon gun is definitely going to be required here. Scooter! Okay, that's very helpful. Scooter has a limited amount of use per dive, or maybe I even used it completely up. Who knows? Not me, that's for sure. Alright, that'll do. Alright, I got one starfish and one plank, and some fish. No spoon left, only knives. Thanks for the half year of support. Breathe. Breathe. One must breathe. Kajime salt. 8 rainbow wrasse. Alright, not terrible. Got a lot of non-fish items that time. Dave, did you get to loosen up yesterday? I saw a lot of nasty fish. Won't be easy to go deeper. I did notice that the fish in the blue hole have an odd violent streak. Perhaps something puts them on edge. Speaking of which, why don't you also take a gun? A gun? I have a friend who's knowledgeable about guns. I'll introduce you to him. Duff. Duff looks like a huge nerd. He's a proper gamer. Wow, Cobra, it's been a while. Who's the goofy-looking guy next to you? Sorry, that wasn't the nicest thing to say to a stranger. I'm deaf. I'm deaf? I'm Dave, the professional diver. Duff and deaf. Twin brothers. Interesting. I thought divers were athletic and muscular. You seem to defy any prior knowledge. People who live in glass houses. So what's this about? You know what? I'd like to say you get straight to the point here. I've begun a very interesting business. Ha ha ha. And now I am in need of some weapons. Stuff, I need your help. Season 2 of Straw Stella just ended anyway. I'll give you a listen. Alright. I accidentally discovered a fascinating giant blue hole. The terrain and ecology inside it change every time you go inside. Oddly, any equipment found inside breaks down when brought out. I'd like you to make us a weapon that can be used inside. Huh. That's rather interesting. You've piqued my interest as a weapon researcher, you could say. My hypothesis is that anything that's not made from materials found in the blue hole will continue to break down. This will be especially true of guns, which have precision parts. So we'll have to get the materials from the sea ourselves. Dave, you'll have to prove yourself as a diver to this Master Duff if you want to earn your gun. I'm not sure why I should have to prove myself. Just tell me what you need. Since it appears you have no guns at all, let's start with something easy. I think I'll need 1 rope and 1 scrap iron. You're telling me you could make a gun out of those items? You heard him right, Dave. Enter the blue hole and bring back rope and scrap iron. By the way, if you run out of oxygen midway, you'll only be able to make it back with 1 item, so keep that in mind. Cool. Alright, so dive number 2. Look for gun. Look for gun bits. Fish caught with a harpoon will yield more meat than fish hunted with a gun. Interesting. Did I catch a jellyfish? Damage to them, but I don't think I can catch them. Interesting. The rope. Oxygen. Refill. Wonder if that's a full refill or not. Anyway, that's good. There's another one. Okay. Didn't think so. Did not think so. Oops. Always a full refill. Okay, so we can time that appropriately. I got a gun. What? Demand a refund. Well, that's a clownfish. Or a parrotfish. exceed your weight limit, you will slow down. Okay. So actually, hold on. We need to... discard a little bit here. Let's discard 1 copper ore. We're still over the limit here. Easy. Sleepy Toy Hammer. What is this? Not clear, actually. Either way, we're over the weight limit. Let's just get out of here. Seemed like a pretty successful dive. Well, to think you'd actually managed to bring it back. I expected you to quietly expire in the depths, you could say. Seems I have underestimated you slightly. Very well. I'll show you how to make a basic underwater rifle with these materials. First of all, download Duff's Weapon Shop on your phone. It's well optimized, only 42 megabytes, you could say, if it were 42 megabytes, which it isn't. Putting on his Nintendo Power Gloves for this. Okay. We have a basic underwater rifle now. With a neat explanation like that, even someone like you should have understood. I guess. Oh, and one more thing. I've taken some measures to allow you to open weapon chests underwater. Wow, weapon chests. You can't bring them out of the sea, but they can still come in handy, you could say. Except they won't. Oh, but I'll collect info about the weapons you pick up and create blueprints for you. Weapons made with a blueprint won't break down underwater, you could say, but they will. In any case, the master will be watching you. Goodbye, eternity, kawaii. All right, that was the thing. You can craft weapons at Duff's Weapon Shop. I see we've got grenade launcher and triple axle. Got some weeb stuff. But where's the katana? That's what I want to know. Titan triggerfish. Big fish. And I got a lot of those yellowbacks. Cool. There is a katana? I expected nothing less. Yeah, I expected nothing less. That there, in fact, to be a katana in this game. Enhance. So if I enhance it, we use 3 times as much. They pay slightly more. And they're twice as happy, whatever that means. Let's just use the basic version. Use 1. Auto supply. Do I really have to do that every time? Interesting. You pay a bulk fee to improve, but the cost doesn't increase. Oh, hold on. Wait. Enhance. Okay, so we're permanently upgrading the recipe. Ingredients used for enhancement will disappear. Okay, enhance it. The master at work. Okay. There's a lot of love put into those animations. So we can enhance it again. 4. I'm not going to do that yet. Okay, let me do only get that one time. I expected as much. Sure. That'll do. Unleash the fish. Need to unlock some more recipes. Correct approach seems to be pour as literally as much as possible. Let's see if it lets me overfill. You won't be able to produce food if you run out of wasabi. Grind and refill the wasabi before it runs out. Squish that wasabi. Oh, Dave, you collected 100 gold. Great job. This should be enough to repair what's broken. Then give me some time. These repairs need to be done right. Ha ha ha. Repairy bits. I really hope the customers keep coming. Fix the sign, please. $60 reduce. We earned Artisan's Flame. How's it going, Oobla? Are you a Dave, by any chance? Yes, what is it, sir? Wow, I'm always right about these things. Ah, nice to meet you. I'm Dr. Bacon. I'm an archaeologist who studies the Sea People civilization. The Sea People civilization? Ah, I'll explain it to you. Aren't you lucky to have an expert like me to tell you about them? Maybe I shouldn't have asked. The Sea People civilization lives in legends. They are said to have occupied this region a very long time ago. They worshipped fish and had gills, allowing them to live underwater. They lived in the depths, allowing them to flourish without any concern for invasions by other civilizations. But sudden changes to the sea bottom brought about their abrupt downfall. That's about all there is to the story. Everyone thinks it's a myth and nothing more, of course. But proof that they were real was found right in the vicinity of this place. Huh? This is an amazing find, one that we could turn the entire academic world upside down. An ancient civilization under the sea. You'd only see such things in comic books or video games. What makes you so sure they were real? My assistant closely analyzed an artifact found nearby and found that it was from no known civilization. It is dated to around 1500 years ago as well. There were no civilizations in these parts back then. None above water. You see, my assistant's cryptocurrency investments didn't pan out, and he won't be around for a good while. That's why I'd like you to help me. My assistant told me that the artifact was found 70 meters or so below the surface. Please take a look. But we're busy with the sushi bar. I don't think we can. Haha! Sorry to interrupt the conversation. I'm Cobra. I work with Dave. Of course we'll help you. Ha ha ha! Ancient bits. What, we don't have time to swim around searching for artifacts? Think about it. If an underwater civilization is discovered, we can have the property rights. Banko Sushi will be bursting at the seams with novelty money. I suppose you have a point. Alright, I'll help. Isn't that lucky? Of course. Won't be asking you to work for free. I'll upgrade your diving suit. Wow! With an enhanced diving suit, you can venture deeper. This is essential for exploration. These days, even such things can be handled by an app. Technological advancements are amazing, eh? Let's install the iDiver app on the phone before we proceed. And yeah, I don't know why, but I am definitely just channeling Phil Ken 7 for Cobra here. Why not? The iDiver app allows you to enhance various diving equipment, upgrade equipment with the money you make at the sushi bar and elsewhere, and explore deeper waters. This does play like a Flash game. Now then, let me tell you how to use the iDiver. I'll install the app for you, so unlock your phone first. Look, if a stranger asks you to unlock your phone for them, don't do it. $80 meters. Okay. Once you have enough money, use the app to enhance your equipment. Never forget that anything can happen in deep waters, and what happens in the big blue hole stays in the big blue hole. I'll be in touch. Traces of the Sea People. Oh. Just want to get away from it all this summer for a vacation? Well, Manbo Air is here for you. Just use the promo code below when purchasing your ticket. Smiley face. Attack of the Mutant Monsters. That's a great movie poster. Octopolar, coming soon. A monster that is a combination of an octopus and a polar bear. Literally unplayable. Do you want to be rich? Click now. Oh. You shouldn't click on those things, Twitch chat. I have no money. Oh yeah, we spent the money repairing the bar, which still says Sush. Why does it say Sush over there? Oh well. What's up? Come to think of it, it's already been around 8 years that we've known each other. It's having fun diving back then near Richelieu Rock. You suddenly wanted to get your suitcase that fell off the boat. Ha ha ha! I thought I was in real trouble back then. I was working as a weapon dealer, and there were important blueprints in that suitcase. Luckily, you saved them before they could be ruined. I have no idea how I would have fought Hans Lindemann without the blueprints. Hans Lindemann? Oh, I was talking to myself. Don't mind me. Alrighty then. Okay. That can't be swapped. Magazine 8. Okay. I guess we'll dive back in. Oh, I see, and I can swap. Be sure hard to spear. Bullet. Poison harpoon tip. Back up. Black vinegar. How long does it take to ascend here? Quite a while, actually. So we can dive deep, but we can't actually get there in practice. Let's take the vinegar, I guess. Really shouldn't dash all the time. Okay. I'm misunderstanding the dash mechanic, apparently. Swimming slowly uses less O2 per distance. Okay, so it's just for going faster. That's good to know, actually. I didn't realize it was consuming additional oxygen. Thank you for the tip, Twitch chat. Cool. Let's do that again, then, properly. They did say the game was slow-paced. I understand. Okay, just go through the day, please, here. Cookstra. No, thank you. Wait, I didn't set those to auto supply. Ugh. Is my second dive? I think I did. Okay. Let us try again here. Dave, overweight or is it all muscle? It's insulation. It's lung. That's right, it's all lung. Okay, yeah, dashing really does cost a lot of oxygen, it seems like. Okay. I understand why that went poorly before. Ammo box for obscuring the input prompt there. Appreciate you. Interesting that we got the exact same things. Whatever. Need to try again. Enough. That was a big fish. Dusky grouper. 9 kilograms. Although it looks like fish we poisoned might be worth less. Yeah, it looks like poison fish are not worth much of anything here. That's good to know. I found the skull. I don't want the poison fish. Unpoison my spear? Oh my. Hello. What was that just now? I'll have to go back to the boat right away. Hey. Oh dear. touch. Wait, where'd all my... Oh, it takes your oxygen when you're damaged. Oh, I misunderstood that. Okay, it was like, what is the health bar in this game? That makes more sense. All good, though. Overweight currently. Quite a bit, that's fine. Target is paralyzed. All right, you brought it out safely. Seems to be in very good condition, almost as if it were stored somewhere until recently. Very interesting. This may be the find of the century, even. All right, Dave, let's continue to work together to uncover the secrets of the Sea People's civilization. What? I thought I'd only be helping you one time. Ha ha ha, of course, say no more. Just put our restaurant at the top of the list of affiliates. That won't be hard to do. You'll be the first entry. I'll be in touch. $300? What the heck am I catching fish for? Quests are where it's at. To the fish tank. It's already evening. Let's go. Oh, we fixed the sign. Good. Yoshi. This is Bencho's sushi place, huh? Miss Yoshi. I came by because I heard this place is getting popular on Cooksta. The name gave me pause, but I think it's really your place. New food using never-before-seen ingredients. Can't taste this anywhere else. A taciturn but masculine chef. Wow, did they mention me too? No, not really. Oh. In any case, what brings you all the way here, Miss Yoshi? Oh, various reasons. I wanted to check out the restaurant. Looks like you're still the same. Well, there is nothing to change. I simply continue on day by day, training myself. My goodness, that is the problem. You refused to listen to me last time in a similar fashion, and that's what got you booted from the hotel. You're talking about that again. That's the customer's fault for judging the food without even trying it. How long will you continue treating customers that way? To keep making that terrible food? What do you mean terrible? Whole roasted shark head is an excellent dish. Shark has been used in cuisine in both the West and the East, and in Korea it was even used in ancestral rituals. Stop, you've not changed one bit. Let me judge for myself then whether the food is fit for consumption. Then I can tell you why I came. Fine then, I'll show you. I'll make sure you know the true taste of shark head meat. Bencho, isn't this development a bit sudden? Dave, as a chef, this is a fight I can't back out of. My pride hangs in the balance. Please get me a white rip reef shark head and olive oil. You want me to catch a shark? Yes. But a harpoon's not likely to be enough. You'll need a gun. Do you mean to say you'll just stand by and watch my pride get trampled? The white-tip reef shark is usually found in the ocean far to the right. Yes, the right half of the ocean. Good luck. Search the right part. Sometimes customers with a backstory will hear of the sushi bar and visit. Research the dishes. Progress down the technology tree in order to get better sushi. Deep fried whole. Pay for these? I already set the menu for today. Should be fine. Open the gates! There is too much. Good. Have some tea. I think it is usually considered too much tea if the server spills tea all over you while pouring, because your cup doesn't contain it all. Closed. Our worst day yet. raining today. Hey Dave, I've got the luckiest news. What is it, Dr. Bacon? You look happy. I analyzed the artifact you brought me, and a large amount of an unknown substance was detected. I suspect it may be cocaine. I think it might be iron compressed deep underwater. Went ahead and developed a radar. Why is that news lucky? Being coy today, are we? This radar is bound to come in useful on your next expedition. What do you mean, my next expedition? Cobra forced me to go along last time. I was given a contract with your name on it. The cancellation charge for breaking the contract is over 20... What? What in the world are you talking about? Don't be so by the book. Check the signal for me to test out the radar. Alright. Just phrase it like a quest, okay? I'll do it. A whole bunch of stuff we're collecting. No use for it yet. Need more followers to get rewards or whatever. Oh yeah, I can upgrade my stuff. I should have done that a bit. We'll do that before the next dive, I suppose. Dolphin! Hello. A dolphin? Hello, the dolphin. Pink dolphin is caught in the net. Use a different button than the normal knife. Didn't even know dolphins had mates. Dave? How do you think dolphins work? Escape pod. The calling process takes time. Interesting. Shock Bang Stick. A stick-type weapon. Of course. Yeah, I always thought dolphins used abiogenesis. They just kind of appear in the depths. There we go. Clickety clackety. So we're already a little overweight here. Should be 6.8, 7.8. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, hello. Oh no. Oh. Easy. Never didn't have it. No? Green humphead parrotfish. Alright, looks like we can get more off of some of this stuff too, huh? So I guess we can lose the Titan triggerfish. Discard that. There we go. A bit too full. Okay, as soon as that completes, you're out. Two-meter shark. Also got a bunch of parrotfish meat and reef shark meat. Sweet. What is that abomination that you were driving? I love it. Sato. Hoppity hop! Do you know a lot about this giant blue hole? Well, I'm not sure what to say to that. It's different in there every time. Yes, that's it. It's the best place to collect Marinka. I could complete my collection in this place. Marinka. What? Don't tell me you don't know the highly popular Ocean Life trading cards, Marinka. How can you not? Oh yeah, it looks like Ash. It's like a grown-up Ash from Pokemon. I just realized. He's a middle-aged Ash Ketchum. How can you not have heard of the futuristic trading cards that utilize an AI recognition system that automatically corresponds to fish in real life? Never heard of them. Sounds fun, though. You seem quite behind the times. Let me help you install the app. Do this, then press here, touch that, and add me as a friend. Done! Okay, so what do I do now? The amazing thing about these Marinka is you don't need to do anything. Just catch a new fish, and yeah. I see. That's right, it's like a... Whoa, you don't want to say the name. It's a Fishidex. I'm Sato. Give you my contact info, so hit me up here if you have questions. Choo choo. Fancy your cards for catching higher grade fish. They're numbered too. Dolphin? You want me to catch the dolphin? Can catch a stingray. Shrimp? Different kind of shark. Several kinds of shark. Tuna? Like tip reef shark. Cool. Okay, that is kind of cool. The deets are nice. Descension 20. Oh yeah, we're supposed to do upgrades or something. Upgrades are for chumps. That's right, we're doing a no upgrades challenge run, obviously. Can't get those yet. currents in the ocean. Why is there olive oil underwater? No, we'll come back to that one. Ooh, triple axle level 1. How's it going, Jedit? And welcome, Tactical Fried Rice and friends. You're joining us for some underwater adventures in Dave the Diver here, which has been a joy so far. Quite a strange little game, but it's cool. Wait, what is that? Silver bowl. I'll take that. Net gun. Captures up to 7 fish at the same time. Interesting. This game has been made with love, definitely. Definitely a game made with love. Great Barracuda. Okay, oxygen depletes fast at this depth. You're immune like that, friends? Want to catch you. Doesn't seem like it's gonna work. $70 hours into this game just to get all the achievements. That's pretty crazy. long-distance underwater scooter. Interesting. Delicious. For that shark, things are clean. Use the boost to get through. Alright, so we find another triple axle, we can forge it. Cool. Alright, let's see if I can remember to upgrade something. More air, more depth limit. 150, huh? More weight capacity sounds like the most relevant first upgrade. Better harpoon gun, not bad either, I guess. Let's just do weight upgrades for the first little bit here. That sounds nice. To the sushi bar. Yeah, I think replayability will wildly vary from person to person. I can already tell you I'm not going to be able to finish this game, period. But I am enjoying the vibe and the core gameplay loop. Feels to me like a wetter and well done version of Potionomics. Is I think what this game immediately reminds me of most is Potionomics. Which is not a compliment, but was a cool game. So our guest is not here. Not much depth to it, indeed. So we can start getting in bulk stuff, huh? Enhance the shark. Be the shark. So much love put into these animations. That was great. Enhance. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. '87. Don't sell those until the lady is here. Fish sushi is not worth much. This is good, though. Alright. Open the gates! Yeah, I need to prep them to sell them to her. I also need her to be here. Before that's gonna be correct, right? Oh yeah, she's here. Okay. I see. Doesn't want to show up early for her meal. I understand. We can change the menu still. Oh, I see. Okay. Sweet, actually. Cool. Gotta really heavy-handed on the tea, man. Ugh, disgusting as usual. The look of it just ruins my appetite. Even so, a promise is a promise. Seems to be good. How do you like it? It's good. It's tasty. I can taste the white tip reef shark fat inside the crispy whole roast. But it's not an overly cloying flavor. Is this ginger? The ginger scent mixes with the strong flavor of the head. It's quite lovely. Pardon me, I wasn't expecting it to be that good. The Book of Five Rings states that one should look at the essence of something instead of its appearance. Sharks look terrible on the outside, but they have robust meat and their head has a delicious taste. This whole roasted shark head brings such traits to their maximum potential. I must admit it, this is good. You pass, Bancho. Let me tell you why I'm here then. This restaurant needs to hire people. I can help you with that. What do you mean? Do you still mean to go it alone, Bancho? This place is already operating at full capacity. Things might be okay for now, but you won't be able to cope when even more customers arrive. I can't continue working alone, but it's not easy to find people I can trust. I'm Yoshi the recruiter. This is what I do these days. Let's start by putting out a hiring ad. A scolding from Yoshi. Hire employees to reduce the workload. Let me tell you how to recruit staff. Pay close attention. You must use your phone app. No, okay. Employees menu. Post a hiring notice. You can run internet ads. Flyers are free. Good. The recruitment results have become available the following day. I'll tell you more tomorrow. We had that whole conversation while people were waiting on their food. Am I really middle-aged? No, Dave is middle-aged. Whether I'm middle-aged kind of depends on where you consider middle-aged to begin. I usually consider it to start around the 900s and end around the 1500s. Bronze acquired. We can now boil things. Yum. Oh, I guess that's not getting cleaned up. Bancho can do it himself. We have operating expenses, though. I don't think we had those before. Did we finish Tunic last week? Yes, we did. It should be on the YouTube archives by now. We did indeed finish Tunic. It didn't take very long, mind you. The final section of Tunic was pretty short. Hey, you haven't quit diving yet, have you?
No.
What is it this time? I'm doing some investigating for an important paper. I'm going to need some help. Get me 3 blue shells and 3 brown shells, and I'll teach you how to use the 3 seashells. Okay, but aren't you supposed to do this sort of thing yourself? You kidding me? Writing a paper requires a ton of research and investigation, and outsourcing. What you're doing is only a very tiny part of it all. So don't let it get to your head. Hurry along. I don't have much time until the deadline. You really are impossible. But since you say it's for a paper, was it blue shells and brown shells? It was. It sure was. I can make another rifle. I don't know why I would. Let's up the depth limit. Check our Marinka progress. Oh, Blue Hole Shallows and Medium Depth has different creatures in it. Ah, crab. Hammerhead shark. Swordfish. Deep sea anglers for some reason. Odd. Shipwreck interior. Curious. Well, before we jump into another dive here, Twitch chat, I do need to refill the legs and stretch the water. Take a quick break here. So I am going to adjourn for a couple of minutes, 5 or so. And we'll be jumping back in for another dive shortly here. Please enjoy the break. I encourage you all to get up, stretch, grab some water for yourself, that sort of thing while I'm away. And I'll see y'all back here in 5 or so. BRB. Alright, my cozy crew, we are back. Thanks for hanging out while I was away there. Hello? There we go. Rickon80 with 57 months. What timing? Where does the time go? How has it been almost 5 years? Question mark, exclamation point. It's a heckin' long time. That is a heckin' long time. We're supposed to follow the signal's location. Acquire 2 agar as well. We can probably manage something like that. Oops. Can't really do that one with without changing my grip on the controller. No. There we go. Easy peasy. So this is the place. Let's see, the signal is coming from the inside. There are letters I've never seen before written on the pillar. If we had a tool of some sort, we could move aside that pile of rocks and try going inside. I think it would be best to talk this over with Cobra. Come on up for now. Thought I heard something. There we go. Looks like we probably need a better weapon of some kind. That would be my guess. Giant Trevally. Get more too. Let's lose the Titan Triggerfish. There it is, the sharp Japanese sword. Good stuff. That's right, don't mess with me. Sea Weeb. Oh no. Okay, hold on. The spines of a pufferfish are not poisonous. That's not how that works. Oh dear. I found a place with a signal from the Sea People civilization. I can't hold back my academic thirst to check it out. I'm at an important symposium right now. Please talk it over with Cobra first. I'll come by tomorrow. How to get rid of rock piles? You'll have to use a bomb, of course. Ha ha ha! Explosives. Is it okay to detonate bombs underwater? Weren't you talking about a rock pile somewhere deep below? I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's put a little trust in the sea's regenerative power. He's trying to gloss things over again. But there's an issue. The delivery ships haven't been arriving lately. I need to get a delivery from a bomb expert I know. Apparently the ship's gone off the radar. I think it's sunk. If I could use the drone I ordered, we could retrieve the supplies. Dave, could you go into the sea and retrieve drone materials? Drone materials? In the ocean? Delivery boxes are likely to have been carried by the ocean currents. Look for a place with ocean currents. Already? These are hard to find. Well, this isn't bad. Now, if I just complete the delivery to Eco Watcher... Ta-da! Research level gained. You don't know? Eco Watcher is a mission-based app made to protect the environment. Get points for completing missions on the app and get rewards for reaching certain levels. This should do for now. Sudden ecological changes in this region will need to be studied further. I'll continue to need your services. More olive oil and soy sauce? Sure. To the fish tank. So we do get a second dive today. I guess we're looking for computer parts, drone parts. So we can now craft the triple axle with another rope and copper ore. Okay, noted. Cool. I like these posts. That's kind of cute. Alright, back in, I guess. Yeah. Gun enhancement kit. Interesting. We saw a place with currents a while ago, although I don't remember exactly where it was. You again. Nice. Do have contact damage, fair enough. Long-nose saw shark. I guess discard the barracuda. did need one more copper ore. There we go. Okay, we'll get the timing on that down eventually. Probably. Let's take that now. There we go. Look for somewhere with currents. Oops. Game even includes current events. Ha. Narrow-barred Spanish mackerel. Let's grab a little bit more stuff before we vacate. Need better gloves for those. All right, we should be able to deploy a drone with this. You look pretty exhausted. Ha ha ha. Well, the sea currents did knock me around a bit. Aha, I see. It'll take a bit of time to repair the drone and deploy it. Please, wait a while. It should be done by tomorrow morning. Go about your business until then. Okay. We got shork meat. And Bancho would love to serve it. They have skill rankings. Interesting. Collect condiments by dispatching a staff member. Oh, I wasn't expecting an applicant so quickly. Let's check out who we have here. Pretty nice resume. Let's hire this person right away. I am going to make money fast and go traveling. They live to serve. Things will get tough without staff to help once more customers start coming in, of course. Unlock. Food. We could do Reef Shark Sushi. Saw Shark Sushi. What does that take to enhance? Yeah, enhance it at least one time. Yeah, again, the animation work in this game continues to be superb. Definitely one of the game's selling points. Okay, so if we can get a bunch of yellowbacks, we can sell it for some money. I don't think I care, though. Sell off the Barracuda. Don't sell for very much, though. Yeah, let's do some Reef Shark Sushi. We have one more menu slot now, if we want to. Don't think I care. Makani says the big dishes make multiple servings per ingredient cost too. Interesting. Does it list that anywhere? Indeed, this game is $20 on Steam currently. If it's your jam, I think probably well worth the price. The bowl at the bottom, gotcha, thank you. Let me see. How's it going, Sakoti? The restaurant is running well. It melts in the mouth. There's also like a farming portion or something, right? We haven't gotten to that yet. But I have definitely seen there being a farm in this game. Sorry I couldn't come by yesterday because of the symposium. Did you speak with Cobra? Oh, come to think of it, I got materials since Cobra said he was repairing a drone yesterday. Oh, a bit late, aren't I? Ha ha ha! Timeliness. I repaired the drone just fine thanks to you. I got some supplies as well. Here's the bombs you asked for. Also... Oh, thank you. Dr. Bacon, will these do? Alright, let's head back to that rock pile. Oh, wait. I haven't finished. Starting today, the Cobra shop is officially open. What's that? Ha ha ha! Deliveries! Have stopped, but with the drone in working order, I can transport 3 types of item in a day. That's 3 times as many as normal. Talk to me and select the Cobra shop to see a list that changes every day. I'll also buy some stuff you don't need. Check out the sell tab as well. I have a feeling you'll charge high prices, but it's nice to be able to prepare. Ha ha ha! I won't charge high prices just because I've got the only business here, so don't be afraid to visit often. I feel like you let your business tactics slip just now. In any case, it's time to head back to the rock pile where the signal from the sea people was detected. To the rocks. Buy garbage. Sell garbage. Auxiliary items. Forgot to tell you something. When you hire more employees and purchase more ingredients, you'll have to take care of many things at once. So I decided to give you a management app. Thanks. Camera. Okay. Quite a bit of money. I guess we'll upgrade the suit more. Down we go. Ah, you must be the dolphin from before. Why does it look like it's in a hurry? I wonder if something's going on. Come to think of it, I don't see the pink dolphin this time. I should follow again. We'll do it. That didn't take long. Oh, the pink dolphin. Pirates must have captured it illegally. Like that's the conclusion. What? You were just up above? Like, can't you see the boat they're attached to? We just came from up there. What? Oh, they're shooting bullets from the boat that we didn't see through the water. Oh, there it is. Okay. Good talk. I see we have a limited time here. Sure. Large gold bar. Wouldn't it be really hard to stay buoyant carrying that? I like that it's only 2 kilograms. Sure. Alright. 2 kilograms, you say. Large. Largest gold bar Dave's ever seen, sure. Try placing one of the bombs Cobra gave you on the rock pile. You know, it's sort of hard to see through the radio. We can't have you torn into 1,000 pieces and become food for the sharks. Now back away from the bomb. There's a faint light coming from inside. Go to new region. New stuff. With sexy Poseidon Man. This place is, wow, appears to be some kind of sea people record chamber. My lucky feeling was correct. There definitely was a sea people civilization in this region. Look at that mural back there. No human could have painted something so sexy. Maybe these are from some ancient civilization that sank from sex activity? A good point, but that style of painting and architecture can't be seen anywhere above ground. Please investigate this place. I'm sure you'll find a variety of interesting clues. This pillar can't be naturally made. Nor can those abs. Some kind of warrior king. Is this really a mural of the sea people? Painting of dolphins and marine plants. Please take a photo with the camera that I gave you. You got it, buddy. Yeah, we're not gonna be doing that. I have to, like, time the... Yes. Just like a real camera, you must carefully time it when taking a picture of a stationary object. There we go. Just the nips. Perfect. I see something on the floor there. Definitely swam right up to it earlier. But only now must I pick it up. The sound from before. What could they have written? How's the game so far? Very charming, atmospheric, delightfully animated. A lot of love put into this game. Come back up to the boat for now. This fish having too many hit points. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Really, really, really big barrel. A Sea People artifact. Very interesting. Well, I'm glad you like it. I'll have to analyze this artifact and the mural further at my lab. I'll be in touch soon. Hey, you there! I heard an explosion in the sea. Do you know what's going on? How did you hear the explosion in the sea? We are Sea Blue. We're an organization that tracks down people who pollute this beautiful sea and report them. I sometimes carry out justice myself for those that commit particularly evil deeds. I've had reports of someone who has been engaging in mindless destruction of the environment in these parts. I don't know if that was you, but you better be aware of this. Whoever harms the sea will have to contend with Sea Blue. And me, John Watson. Now then, be ever grateful to the sea and never lose your love for it. I'll be leaving. For now, we're watching you. scum. Good talk. What a creepy dude. Will we be okay? Sea Blue. That group is infamous. They commit acts of violence under the pretext of environmental protection. It's mostly the large corporations with big fishing businesses, and not the small fisheries that harm the environment most. They say nothing to the corpse, however. I expect they're taking bribes or something unsavory like that. That guy looked like bad news. It won't do you any good to be on their radar. Be careful. We have no missions. In that case, let's just skip time. The Gourmet. Hello viewers, this is Yui from the TV show Star the Chef. Today I've come to a seaside sushi bar that's all the rage on Cookstar, Banko Sushi. In this sushi bar that's famous for its exotic sushi, we have with us the legendary sushi expert Vincent Yamakoa. I am Vincent Yamakoa. Yamaoka, excuse me. How would you define sushi? Sushi is a very simple dish. There's only rice, vinegar, wasabi, and the pure rage of a chef. Simple does not mean easy. Listen! How good the ingredients are, how they were stored and aged, how they were cut, how the rice was cooked, and how it was molded. All these things matter in the art of sushi. Yes! I see. In that case, what do you think of the exotic sushi that Bancho Sushi is famous for? The ingredients for sushi has long been similar. The king of fish, the tuna, and particularly the belly. Below that, the olive flounder and amberjack with white and red meat. All verified ingredients, you understand. To dare use new ingredients despite the many proven ones that existed from the Edo era. Regardless of the taste, this shows a lack of respect. You have once criticized California rolls as not being real sushi. We're curious to see what your opinion on Bancho Sushi will be. Now then, let's start by introducing the star of today's show. This is the owner, Bancho. This is a bit sudden. I'm called Bun. He's quite reticent. That can only mean he speaks through his cooking. The sushi bar offers a fantastic view as it's near the giant blue hole, and the chef sure gives off the vibes of a master. I'm really looking forward to how the food will taste. Vincent, which food will you be trying? I'm not really interested in the food of a place that's so focused on appearances. You there, Bancho, was it? Your name. Let me take a look at what you can do. Let me see. Bring me something to surprise me. Wow, Vincent offers a daring provocation. He left the menu for the chef to decide. I just can't sit by and listen to your prejudiced thinking. Give me 2 days. I'll be sure to shock you. A standoff between a traditional gourmet and an exotic chef. Things are getting real interesting. We'll come to see you live on the next episode. Don't forget to tune in next time to Star the Chef. Then they bounce. What are you thinking? What are you going to do? A man does not run from a challenge. I've thought of something. Will you get me the ingredients? I need sea grapes and a white-spotted jellyfish. They can both be harvested in the limestone cave, down in the depths. A trank gun or a net gun? Sure. Oh, I see, yes, the bowl. So one shark head makes 5 servings. Let's try that out. Do it up. Alright, only expensive stuff, please. Well done. Terrific. Feels a lot like work. Yeah, I mean, it feels like, oh shit, Overcooked? That's not what I'm thinking of, though. It's a couple good restaurant spinning plate simulators. Yeah, Bancho needs some help in the kitchen if we're gonna serve more people. It's a pretty good day, though. The graph of our sales over time is pretty amazing. Seems good. Dave! Dave! You want to hear the good news or the bad news? You're the positive type. I studied the bracelet you brought me yesterday. It was from the Sea People. The bracelet seems to be imbued with a mysterious power. Here, you can wear it. Who knows, there might be some frightening Sea People curse on it. In any case, try it on first. I feel some kind of new power inside me. Very strong signal in the ocean depths. I have a feeling the giant blue hole that suddenly appeared is serving as a conduit to a Sea People site. A very lucky opportunity. In order to venture deep, you'll need a deep sea headlamp. Deliveries have stopped right now for some reason, so getting one is out of the question. Try contacting Duff first. Alright, so we're at the dawn of the 6th or 7th day here in Dave the Diver. I think this is where Dave is going to clock out for the day / the week. We're about 3 hours into the broadcast. I've enjoyed this first little look at the Dave the Diver. Definitely a game with a lot of charm, a nice vibe to it. But I'm pretty happy with this look that we've taken so far. Am I going to play more on stream? No way. I might play more of this off stream, but I'm definitely not going to stream any more of Dave the Diver. Like I said, this game does remind me of Potionomics in quite a few ways. A lot of different things to do, some cool and memorable characters. Really adore the well-done pixel art animations, but flavor and vibes do not get a game very far with me. It's all about the gameplay for me. So no, I don't have any plans to continue Dave the Diver here. And this is the wrong game for me. Indeed, I think it is. But I think it's a game with a pretty broad appeal. So if you like what you see and feel like this might be your kind of game, it is only 20 bucks on Steam. So highly recommend picking it up for yourself and giving it a try. Seems like there's a lot to enjoy here. Again, major parts of the game we didn't even see, such as a farm of some kind that you manage and do stuff in. But it doesn't tickle the brain in the right ways, for me. So, we're going to be swapping over to a different game for the rest of today's broadcast. I'm feeling some Against the Storm. So that's where I'm going to take us here, is to a new settlement in that game. It's the new Jagged Alliance on my radar, and I took a brief look at it, and it was not particularly impressed. In theory, such a game, like genre-wise, is kind of good. More interested in Xenonauts 2. As far as that game goes. Looks like Jagged Alliance 3 took a lot of inspiration from the newer XCOM games. For better or for worse. Ribnator, glad to see Dave the Diver in action, because you've been wondering about it. I'm always glad to show off games for that reason. You know, whether it's a positive or a negative initial reaction. Either way, it helps people who are watching make up their mind on the game for themselves. Not necessarily the same conclusion that I arrive at, either. Also going to take a quick break as we swap games here. Not too long. Let's see, I don't remember what prestige we're at. New week, new patch. Let's do that. Reg. I think I've heard a couple things about Reg, but I haven't taken a look at it. I also got to say the smartphone and appification of the menu in this game, super cute. I despise it. Profoundly. Get me out of here. Adorable. Never show me that again. Yeah. Yeah. The payment planner upgrade. You can update. Excuse me. You can now adopt a payment plan for this game for 5 easy payments of $9.99. No, that's not how this works. We're introducing a new tool to help you keep track of all the recurring payments from Forest Mysteries, modifiers, and perks. Recurring payments. Interesting. Tell me more about your update. Balance changes to cornerstones, huh? Curious why I don't like it? I think that digs into my own feelings about smartphones at large. It's one part all of the nonsense that smartphones bring, like incessant push notifications, repetitive annoying tones, compromised interface design because touchscreens are abysmal control surfaces, and so many more things. I don't like smartphones as real devices very much. I have to own one, but most days I want to break the thing in half. And I don't want to have to use them in video games. That's why. So what's new in the payment planner update here? It's a weird name for an update, I gotta say. Yeah, it's also, ultimately, it's creating an annoying mini-game out of what should be a more streamlined menu when you have the option to do so. Smartphone interface design begins and ends with extremely limited space and imprecise control inputs. You can't do a whole lot with that. Let's see. Payments. Who doesn't love to think about taxes when they want to have a good time playing a video game? Fortunately, we're not adding any new system that will require you to pay the Crown regular fees. We're simply adding a tool that will help you manage payments triggered by already existing effects like land tax. I don't think we've seen any of these yet. Missing a payment will trigger negative consequence like villagers dying. Payments come seemingly from nowhere. Alright. What about the balance changes? Tell me about balance changes. 6 new unique Forbidden Glade layouts. Thematically different from the usual Forbidden Glades and contain more resource or treasure than usual. They are also very rare. We won't spoil all of them, but here are 2 examples. A glade filled with big and small egg deposits with a giant stormbird in the middle. Or a destroyed mining town with a lot of ore drills and a rainpunk foundry. Our goal was to add more variety to exploration and to make Forbidden Glades more interesting and rewarding in general. And 2 new small glade layouts. New Forest Mystery, Rotten Vapors. Okay, what changed balance-wise? Protected Trade got nerfed. Threshold went from 25 to 30. That's not a big enough nerf to make Protected Trade not good, though. Let's see, a few other tweaks. Blood Sorcery, Rain Sorcery, some UI improvements. Okay, not a whole lot that's new. We might see one of the new Glade layouts. But otherwise, it doesn't seem like they've added a whole lot major with this patch. That's amazing, Arctitech. No one can contain their excitement at our Slay the Spire accomplishment on Friday. I gotta say, I for one am quite chuffed, pleased and surprised to have had the run that we did with Clad there. That was a wild time. All right, let's jump back into the overworld here. Is the VOD from that stream up yet on the YouTube? Should be on the archives either today or tomorrow. For the immediate upload. The Bela Lord archives. You can also catch it on Twitch VOD at any time, including right now. Ludicrous, ludicrous run, that's for sure. So I believe we unlocked a training gear production line, right? Let's see, I have food stockpiles. I don't know if this got saved properly, actually. Let's take a look here. No, this did not get saved properly. Let's just redo the little bit at the end of last stream. Yeah, this. Training gear delivery line. I'm definitely going to give that a shot here. Stocked caravans, not bad. Can't remember what else I wanted to get. Every settlement has 5 fabric. You know what? Give me that. That sounds perfect. Salib. So, we're looking to make progress towards the Cobalt Seal. It does require 60 seal fragments. Easier said than done. Doesn't look like we can unveil a spot. There's no modifiers to play next to. I guess we could go over here to this haunted forest, but what would even be the point of that? I'm not sure. 44 years before the next blight storm. Let's update audit an auto match offer button to the trader screen. Now that is nice. That is definitely nice. Quality right there. I'm not convinced we're going to be able to get enough seal fragments. We'll see though. We did lose a couple of years to our failed settlement. So no modifiers, just a settlement here. We're going to be playing on Prestige 15. The storm lasts longer. Oh dear. Terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. They changed how the overworld works, fireworks. There is now kind of a global progress to be made on the overworld. Oh my god, it's twice as long? Yikes. That is terrifying. Although there might be some upsides to that. We'll think on that. Yeah, twice as long is terrifying. Sounds like I might need to work harder at having functional storms. Storms where I can get stuff done during. Yeah, it means a year lasts longer, which is powerful. That's useful. It also means you get more impatience per year, which is spooky. I think I want to try out the training gear delivery line bonus. It takes all of our embarkation points. We get 3 training gear per minute, which will definitely add up. Let's see what our caravan options are. Harpies. We haven't played with harpies in a while. Though they can be fragile during the storm. Beavers and humans are a lot more resilient. Maybe we should just take beavers and humans. Yeah, simply finagling your way through the storm with a swapping of a favor doesn't seem like it'll cut it if the storm lasts for 4 minutes. So I think we're going to have some hard times getting used to the longer storms, for sure. We've played, 14 settlements, 15 settlements so far that didn't have that problem. Could also take the ale delivery line. That's only 5 imbrication points. But I think the training gear is probably better. That's true. Without people that actually want brawling, what does this do for me? Lots of things. Don't worry. Lots of things, I think is the answer. I'm going to give it a shot. And yeah, I'm going to play with these races. Please give more wood. So we'll have lots of wood. Okay. Before we jump into this, I am going to take a quick couple minutes break here, get some water, stretch my legs briefly. So I will be back in a couple of minutes Twitch chat. When I return, a new settlement in Against the Storm begins. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back, and I am definitely ready for a cozy settlement here. So these training gear are going to be able to open caches for us, potentially deal with glade events, including dangerous glade events. We may be able to open an early dangerous glade with this, potentially. Although not too early. Let's just try it out. We'll see how badly I miss the other embarkation bonuses. So yes, storm season is twice as long, which makes these storm modifiers so much nastier now. Every game you've got all these different penalties that apply only during the storm. Well, guess what? It's a long storm. Warm welcome. Double reputation from high resolve during the drizzle. Very good forest mystery. And our penalties. Less sacrificing. Gaining rep won't lower impatience. Classic. That one's tough. Building materials yield half as much. No favoring. And that's not too bad. All things considered. As ever, we start in a glade with a few resources, vegetables, and clay, as well as the ability to chop into new glades nearby. Quite a few dangerous glades around us. So I'd like to start out by placing some initial roads, some paths that will form the core of the settlement. Usually in a sort of grid around the hearth. And some additional housing and decor. Often important as well. Make some lovely wall. Okay, that'll give us a resolve bonus. Beavers have 10 base resolve, humans have 15. Humans are at least easy to keep happy. We actually only have 6 people to start. I don't usually start with so few people, but here we are. We also get to pick some initial buildings. Currently we have a beaver firekeeper. I think I want that to be a human. So we get impatience a bit slower. 0.14 per minute, that's not too bad. Ooh. I guess we're farming here. Herb garden or small farm. Roots and herbs or veggies and grain. Both seem very functionally similar. Actually not sure why I might want one over the other here. Let's check the recipes panel. Ingredient, herbs. So they can make pack of provisions. Porridge and biscuits. There's grain. Oh wait, gotta use show all, excuse me. Let's try that again. So use for porridge, biscuits, tea, pie. Can't make flour out of herbs, though. has grain makes flour, porridge, ale, pack of crops. Flour is pretty valuable. How's it going, Humble Bumble? This is Against the Storm. Kind of a roguelike settlement builder. Very cute game. How's it going, Frauel? We're playing on a unmodified map in the forest here. Our first run on Prestige 15 with double-length storms. I guess let's do the small farm. Oh man, Lumber Mill is a winner. Although Alchemist Hut has some interesting option here, but a 3-star plank is spectacular. I think it'd be quite foolish to not take Lumber Mill. Take Lumber Mill. Especially since we have beavers. Bricks and pie. Hold on, furnace can make pie. Interesting. Ooh, actually, distillery being able to make porridge is pretty valuable. Do both of our species like porridge? No, beavers aren't porridge eaters. Humans are, though. Let's see, training gear. What can we use the training gear for? Just pack of luxury goods. At carpenter, leatherworker, and press. That is another pretty good use for these, though. Admittedly. This can make wine and barrels, huh? Although we'd need metal for barrels. Let's take a distillery. 2-star bricks is not bad. So we want to... We can make the lumber mill immediately if we want to. We should probably consider that. Let's do that. Put it right there. Alright. I suppose we can do our initial unpause here. Yeah, it feels to me like if Banished was a roguelite. It's quite an enjoyable time. Consumable items. Guess they arrive 3 at a time, huh? Should really not be doing that first. Definitely not used to having so few villagers to start. This seems good. Make our small farms way more powerful? Sure. Sure. Now we just need to find some fertile soil. Yeah, we're gonna want the trading posts as well. Seems like a very helpful first cornerstone to get. And our first set of orders. Although we don't actually have to pick those immediately. I need 2 dangers for Forbidden Glade events to get more copper ore production. Or keep the humans happy to get parts. I want to keep the humans happy. 7 pack of building materials for bonus plank production. That's quite strong. Not that bad. And we can make pack of building materials out of planks, right? Yeah. Let's take bonus plank production, because we can definitely abuse that. And then we're offered 3 packs Bonus grain production. Oh, man. Probably, right? I think the 3-packs objective can be a little difficult to do. It requires a lot of materials, but the rewards here are substantial. Simply delivering 10 amber via trading post, a lot easier to do overall, I think. And 5 parts, 6 box of tools, pretty good, but I think mold supply will be very powerful with the farm bonus. So let's pick 3-packs here. Try to make our farms super powered. See if we can do a farming-centric run here, actually. But for that, we are going to need fertile soil. I guess I can't even really use both woodcutters' camps because we don't actually have that many people yet. How embarrassing. We can't even upgrade the hearth, actually, because we don't have 8 people. Oh my. What a fun problem. Our people are quite a bit happier once they have a house. Have we lost a run yet? We technically lost one of our previous attempts last stream. I attempted to play a run where we opened a maximum of 1 dangerous glade, and that did not work. You have to open more than 1 glade. That's what we learned. So yes, we lost a run by attempting to restrict our play for a challenge modifier, which I don't really consider really losing. Not in the normal way, anyway. We didn't lose because the game was hard. We lost because we deliberately didn't do the things that would make you win. Slight difference there. Okay, we've almost constructed everything now. Sure is a lot of stuff to build. Yeah, you can win without opening any glades. Doesn't mean it's easy, mind you. Definitely doesn't mean it's easy. Alright, still gonna make the lumber mill, there that goes, and the trading post shortly as well, and then we can work on getting food with these humans. It's kind of a nice leisurely start to our run. We should probably focus on getting into a new glade, though, hey? Let's start with there. Give me some information. Good news is we can just keep chopping through the first storm. We have more than enough happiness here. So even though the storm is 4 minutes long, we shouldn't have too much of a problem. got we here? Clearance water and a whole bunch of clay. Meh. I'm actually not too disappointed by the clay here. Four small clay nodes is pretty good. We done with diving? Yes, we are. Checked out about 3 hours of Dave the Diver to start out the stream today. I have no intentions of playing more of that game, but it was a cool first look. Houses are stuff. Oh, I was wondering, yes, newcomers do arrive in the middle of the storm. I was wondering about that. I would love 3 more beavers, actually. Cool. Please put one of them to work doing that nonsense. And I guess the others... Well, we can run hostility, huh? Totally can. Cool. Yes, hold on. Don't make any of this. Can't use it 30 for now. 3 wood equals 2 planks. That's a great deal. Yeah, despite the relatively low villager count, I mean, the fact that we've got specialization on everyone who's working currently and a lumber mill working with beaver, I'm feeling good at the moment. I'm currently not concerned. Though I am a little worried about how I'm going to deal with whatever's in the dangerous glade. Let's see, we have 36 training gear. Okay, that is a lot of training gear you get for free. We're going to have tons of that stuff. Actually, what is that stuff worth? Plant 1. Okay, not a particularly good trade good. Yeah, we almost have too much wood as it is. Although, again, I don't mind overproducing for trade stuff. We're also going to need to be able to make building stuff. In fact, let's get the crude workstation going. Or no, we need the, not the crude workstation. The makeshift post. We also get a new cornerstone and new orders. Let's look at the orders first. Happy Brewing. Make a brewery. To unlock Tavern, that's pretty good. Tavern's a really nice blueprint. What did I build the walls for? The walls are decoration objects, Axel, and they are required to upgrade the hearth to the next level. So the walls are for hearth upgrade progress. Take Happy Brewing quite happily. Happily. Trade connections. 12 amber, 12 pack of goods, 12 pack of luxury goods. Interesting. Or do some trade route stuff. Don't fell any trees for 510 seconds. That's funny. I've never seen that one before. It's the first time I've seen an objective that's don't do something. 5 minutes without trees? No, that's not 5 minutes. That is 8 minutes. Right? 510 divided by 60 is 7.5? Or 8.5? 8.5 minutes. 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, that's a long time. Had we a large wood surplus, we could do this. As it stands, there's no way, right? There's no way. We could do some math and see how long the hearth would last, but I don't think we can do it. So, seller sounds good. I don't think I want to try trade connections. This is crazy. These requirements are crazy. It does give you coal as soon as it finishes, which is quite nice. That is true. Alright, probably don't need that many woodcutters, eh? Let's see. What's our new cornerstone? Oh, gain 3 barrels for every 10 planks we make. Or we can see the content of undiscovered glades, but every time we open one, we kill a villager. Ancient Pact could allow us to figure out which of these glades we can get into right now, but we're going to get bonus plank production. We have huge wood income from all these beavers. I think Overdiligent Woodworkers is going to be excellent here. Free barrel production, basically. I think I like Overdiligent Woodworkers. If we had more people, I'd consider Ancient Pact, but having started so far behind on villagers already, it seems crazy to trade them away to me. When I could just open the glade anyway, right? Easy. Huge tracts of land. Yeah, that alone solves containers basically single-handedly if we go major plank production. Let's see, we need to get these done though, so we need big delivery sooner rather than later. That's what we're getting the makeshift post up for. So make pack of building materials. 10 planks equals 2 packs. Yeah, like these are such a scam. This is 35 planks. Ridiculous. What do you got? Bricks. Probably not gonna do anything here, though. Yeah, the basic buildings are very inefficient. It's true. Could buy a couple bricks. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. We need to cap these, right? Yeah. Don't make more than 10 of them. Don't think we're going to cut into this quite yet. I don't feel like I can deal with it outside a narrow range of possibilities. It's going to run short, though, soon. Soundtrack in this game is heckin' cozy. Just a really good time. Yes, early game very slow with a low pop start. Can definitely feel it. It's alright. I don't mind the slow start that much. I'm a little concerned that we may not be able to get off the ground before Impatience starts to build improperly, but we'll make it work. Definitely would like to find more people somehow, but I don't have the ability to do that right now. There's really no regular glades to break into, so we're not going to be doing that. I think we're quite fine sitting where we are until the storm ends. Yeah, we have tons of wood. Good. Very good. 18 out of 25 human resolve. Can I maybe make them a little happier somehow? There are 3 humans. Don't think I have a way to make the humans happier at this time. Human house. That would probably do it, huh? Oh, son of a bitch. Damn it. I forgot you could use other things for those. Well, rip my bricks. Damn it. I even traded for those. We have 2 of them here. Okay, that's a slight improvement. Give me that garbage, please. We have 2 bricks. Still not enough, unfortunately. We'll have to mine up the clay and make some more bricks. So no, a human house is not happening, is the short answer. We are going to get some bricks. Oh yeah, we can actually just get the bricks here, then make a human house. Okay, that's not too bad. In fact, are we ready? No, we're about to be ready. Cool, just speed that up real quick. Deliver it. Okay, so we get 20 bricks, 4 tools, and now anytime we make planks, we make 1 more. So instead of 3 wood becomes 2 planks, it's now 3 wood becomes 3 planks, which is a 1-to-1 ratio on wood to planks is ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Tinkerer can get us better pack of building materials recipe. That's a little tempting. The Weaver can make pack of trade goods. And fabric at 3-star. Hmm. Seven planks to 2. That's not even that good. Guess it's a question of whether I want tools or fabric more. I think I want fabric more. I guess we could mass produce... Actually, hold on. Is pack of building materials 2-star more effective money-wise? 0.5. 3.5. So the sell value of planks would normally be 24 plus 4, 28.28 versus 0.5. That is an improvement. Yeah, I agree. Neither of these options are particularly good. I guess we'll go Tinkerer. Actually, no, we have 2 clothes. Yeah, maybe we do want fabric at 3-star. Let's go Weaver here. Go Weaver here. Let's just do it. So the next newcomers arrive at the very beginning of the storm. Again, because newcomer groups Do not change their timing, even though the year is longer. Tinker is the best building materials, which mostly convinces me that building materials should just be made at the makeshift posts. Like, if you're telling me that I'm only getting 3 more... Or wait. Yeah, 7 to 2 versus 10 to 2? That's not even... That's not even 1-star improvement. Come on. It's not good enough. Let's, I guess, make the human house. We'll have planks momentarily. Although we need people to make it. Lizards are the third species here. We should probably just take the group that has more individuals in it. 3 more beavers and our first lizard. Welcome, lizard person. The lizard is unhappy with the situation. Let's make them a house. Lizard, build yourself a house. Yeah, he'll love life on Hearth Duty, that's true. He would improve everybody else's resolve as well. I really value the lowered impatience gain for now. Quite a lot, actually. Alright, you should probably stop making stuff, huh? You're fired. Let's make, like, all of the planks. In fact, planks should no longer be capped at 30. They should be capped at 500. No, let's just raise the cap to 80 for the moment. Horses. They'll be here soon as well. Okay, so yeah, we want to cut into that glade ASAP. Once the storm ends. Possibly even 2, depending on how things go here. That's right, we're going to need a blight post for year 3. That's a good reminder. Let's queue that up. Quite sure where I want to put it, though. Here-ish. Too many unassigned workers at the moment. Lizard also likes this job, right? Yeah, he does. Trogix, thanks for the 13 months. Bakers doesn't get. Alright, we get a new cornerstone and some new orders here. Let's actually wait Titan belt. Travel cost reduced. So that means we need less pack of provisions to do trade routes. That's pretty cool. Not sure how good Titan belt is. I haven't tried it. Let me just take a quick look here. Note the Titan belt can reduce to 0 provisions. Okay, I was wondering about that. That's kind of a big deal. If we can get 0 provision trade routes. And then you can do 5 times 0. Okay, let's do that. Let's try it out. So yeah, 0. Although I have nothing to sell. For now. The lizard is happy. 0.03 resolve per minute. Just from this one dude being like, yeah. Life. Life is nice. Can't remember. Are you +1 or +2? It's +1. Get 2 more humans if we can do the thing correctly. Okay, that's pretty valuable. Zorg is here. Perfect timing, Zorg. We have, ooh, a stone-toothed termite burrow. Oh, we have enough tools we can tame the burrow, which will give us insects every minute. That's really nice. We lose global resolve while it's happening, but we can make that work. That's a really good Glade event. We can burn it down to get bonus stone production. There's not even stone on this map, correct? Correct. Why would I want stone production? Okay, we should tame the termites. That'd be really good, actually. It also counts as a bunch of harmony decorations. We also get our fertile ground here, as well as a medium abandoned cache, which we can easily break open. Note that we have 75 training gear. And it contains 20 bricks, so I'm probably going to smash it. Because I want those bricks. You also get stone out of mines. That's true. We learned that. We learned that. Oh, and I don't need a special camp to use this, too. Which means we have ready access to plant fiber, means we can make a ton of cloth. Okay, so I'm already seeing some pretty good stuff that we can do here. Good. So, does that mean that we should open another Dangerous Glade ASAP? I think it does.
Hello.
Hello. You've got nothing I think I need. So, yes, we can free up some labor here. Full minute off. Okay, perfect timing. Provisioner is quite good. Provisioner makes flour out of the grain, so we have flour production via the Provisioner. And a more efficient pack of provisions. These are quite good. So we'll want to rebuild this, which we can easily do. Let's also start getting the food production online. Do need to finish those trees off. That one beaver can do it. And I guess we want to break this open sooner rather than later as well? Sure. Just leaves one beaver to do the building. 0 purging fire so far? That's not acceptable. Yeah, putting a warehouse over here is probably a good idea. What would that require? We can do that. Let's put it right there. Not sure breaking in here was a good idea, but I made my choice. Rain Spirit Totem. Oh yeah, we can burn it down with planks. Easy. More risk, more fun. So we got another group of fertile ground. We can get the farms online. Lots of plant fiber. Another abandoned cache, which can give us bonus fabric production. And a bunch of clay and stuff. Decrease hostility. I almost have enough resin to do that, but we wouldn't be able to handle the 300 hostility anyway. So, burn it down. Cool. Alright, that gives us a lot of stuff to work with in the short term. We're not already at 80 planks. We set the limit at 80. We only have 32. No problem. Should have made those humans happy when I could. Oh, the limit broke again? Why did it not? There we go. Why doesn't that save? I mean, really. So we have one beaver dutifully working. Plenty of fuel for now. Making lots of planks. You probably want to hook this up to Rain Engine. Oh, and good, and we can sell planks, although, are you kidding me? We can sell 11 planks for 2 amber? I guess, given that it would only sell for less than that, it's not that bad. Still seems weak, though. 2-pack of building materials for 5. Definitely sell that. One tool for 3. Sell these, too. Okay, definitely liking the zero-cost trade routes. That's pretty sweet. Need to burn almost all the cysts now because the storm is long. Ooh, good point. Oh, yeah, because the expected corruption rate's now 300%. Jesus. Terrifying, man. Simply terrifying. Really like this farm location. Let's queue that up too. Although, you have to place the farm here to get them all. Slight bummer. As I understand it, you are allowed to run double farms on a single farm plot, although there's not much of a reason to do so. You only get a slight increase to your overall efficiency. Definitely want more total people again. Actually do want more humans at this point. Convert the planks to MP3. That's right. We should be able to make a large number of beaver houses if we want to. We're going to have all the planks in the world. Put a beaver house over here. Storm cometh. Can we keep our people happy? We're almost done with the termite burrow. We are. We'll have to deal with this for a little bit. I thought I timed that better. No biggie, though. Spider says you need more than one farm to be able to harvest everything without any speed bonuses on the larger patches of soil. Yes. Yes, to be able to harvest everything, but it's a question of how much do you gain relative to the first farm for the second farm? That is the core question. So 40 seconds of unpleasantry left. We're going to have a problem here at Hostility 2. Cool. Still a slight problem, but not as big of a problem. You know what? Let's break this open. Since we have all of this training gear. Give me bonus fabric production. Make this thing, please. Cool. So we can finagle here if we want to. Oh, shoot, that's right. We have to start on this right now. There we go. Okay, the termite nest is now in the center of town. I like the pipe we've built on top of it. So we get 5 insects per minute. Freed up our worker there. Yeah, various during the storm effects are a lot better with this prestige level. That's true, Tom. There we go. All right, Hearth will not be corrupted today.
Yeah.
Trade things. Oh, sell the training gear. Yeah, ×5 that. Apparently I have jerky. Don't know when that occurred. almost out of vegetables. Should be able to finish that just before the storm thing ends here. Alright, and we no longer need you people there. Make the lizards really happy. What makes human happy? Brewing. Brewing makes humans happy. I understand. Speed that up, I guess. Yeah, I feel like we made a... That's right, we have a distillery. Let's make the distillery. Right in the center of town. Time to move this trading post to somewhere with lower property values. So during the storm, they can buff the fields, which will do something. I don't really know. It'll do stuff. Yeah, sell our jerky. Who needs food? Not us. We have tons of food. Definitely. Definitely have tons of food. Yep. Sure do. More food than you can shake all your food at. For sure. We're definitely not about to run out of food. Nope. Never in my life have I immediately run out of food. Good talk. New orders and a new passive. Let's take the passive first. Another over-diligent woodworkers. Interesting. Double up on the barrel production. Economic migration. Newcomers arrive quicker and bring more goods for every level of standing we have with other settlements on trade routes. Meh. I'll take more barrels for the thing I'm already doing, actually. That sounds great. Currently, we've gained 51 barrels. Yeah, expected gain of 0. About that. About that. How's the lumber mill doing? We have 80 planks. Okay, well, we have to fix this. Beaver houses, go! Just make a bunch, really. Consider a second hearth sometime. Don't need that many more woodcutters, but we definitely want to keep cutting wood for now. Food seems like a pressure that we should probably continue to address. Turn off the veggies on the farms? You mean the only thing that we can make food? Turn off our only food production at the moment. Brilliant. Let's see, we need to get one of the water geysers worked here. Let's see, we have 2 clearance water geysers. Well, just make one of those then. Then we can start making porridge. That'll help a lot. Porridge is good. Oh, and that's a brewing building, so we can make the humans happier too. Excellent. Okay, so we just need to get that online shortly. Lots of people working, though. You're fired, you're fired. Provisioner's online. Provisioner is also, yes, online. So we can make flour too. And perhaps more importantly, we can make packer provisions, although we can't make packer provisions out of grain. Didn't actually realize that. Guess we're not making packer provisions for now. Farloaf. I have actual money now. Can make woodcutting even easier. Would you like to buy any of my 78 planks or 54 barrels, Farluff? Currently have enough bricks. We've established we can make lots of fabric, easy peasy. So what is the end goal of this game? The end goal is to fill up the blue reputation meter in the bottom left before the red impatience meter fills up. To do that, we need to keep our citizens happy, meet their needs, and fulfill orders. What do you mean barrels don't sell for anything? They're 0.1 a pop. That's plenty. We get 6 barrels for every 10 planks we make. Did we oversaturate the barrel market? That might be happening. That could definitely be happening. Yeah, I'm not sure I want reinforced axes. The barrels are also indeed, more importantly, the barrels plus the wheat we have makes ale. And that's indeed one of our quests, too. So we want to be able to get the blueprint that can make ale. Oh yeah, these can be used to make a pack of trade goods, right? We even have that, don't we? Yeah, we can turn barrels into pack of trade goods. Okay, yeah, we should definitely do that. Cap these at 20 for now. But yeah, might as well do some of that. Especially since the beavers are going to be hard at work at the lumber mill anyway. Cool. That said, I still don't think I want to trade anything to Farluff. Flour can also make trade goods. Cool. Okay, so all that to say, do not want. For now.
Sì.
Although you actually won't be able to do anything quite yet, humans. That has to get built first. We can bring things. Herbs. We're about to get 10 more amber too. Cool. And we're gonna complete cellar very shortly. Gonna get 2 more humans in a minute. Even more bricks. Bonus water skin production is whatever. Brotherhood. Make a temple. Make people religious. Cups and glasses. Have a tavern. And deliver 50 ale. Yes. Like 1000% this. Or do 6 glades and deliver 10 tools in 10 minutes to get 3 ancient artifact. That is really good. 3 global resolve. 20 aesthetics decorations. Discover 2 dangerous glades within 180 seconds to get 5 parts. I would like 5 parts. That goal's not too hard with the glades around us. 70 amber in 6 minutes to get an enormous... Wow, these rewards are crazy. Hello? You can break down the decorations after turning them in. That's actually interesting, too. Didn't realize that. Plus 5 pie production. Seems pretty difficult to get that much amber in 6 minutes, 30 seconds, though. Power of the drizzle. We have clearance water, not drizzle water. So, aesthetics it is. Cool. This needs to be built faster now. Thank you. I'm gonna help out with that for now. They need 9 clearance water per porridge serving. Drizzle water is the tastiest water, clearly. Human thing is done. 2 more humans. Good. Put them on the small farm. Unfavor the humans. Give a new thingy. Give me... not that. Although ranch can use grain, right? Yes, we can turn grain into eggs here. And meat and leather. Probably going to take ranch then, because this will be some nice farm stuff. This is more food production for us. Although, can I make pie? Hold on. No, I can't make pie. Ranch it is. Yeah, and we have lizards too. Seems pretty good. Still missing the wreck thingy. What's the woodcutter's camp doing? Oh, we did cellar as well. Good. Yes, the discount on trade routes is amazing, is what we learned. Cellar. 15 more amber, 10 more bricks. Sure, deliver it. Okay, this is going quite well so far. There's also drizzle water. Definitely the wrong kind of water at the moment. Larger groups of newcomers are starting to arrive. Good. Okay, now we actually have quite a few people. It'll be time to expand soon. I'm gonna cut into 2 more glades next year. Let's just have 3 new woodcutters for the moment. Clear some space here. Might want to think about creating our second hearth. No, oh shoot, we need to sort food out fast. More people means more food requirements. That's a slight issue. You're fired. Let's make 2 ranches. Just meat and eggs. Oh yeah, we should harvest this fiber. That's right. I forgot we had, yes. Yes, we should be working on that. And then we didn't even make the weaver, did we? Add the weaver over here. Small hearth. Yes, we can do that pretty easily. Okay, food seems to be trending upwards for the moment. That's partially because the farm's cleared off at the same time. Yeah, definitely easy to forget the little things in Against the Storm that can really cost you. Like not setting a production limit on something important and having all of your resources be consumed, making a whole bunch of pack of building materials that you didn't want to make. That kind of sucks, for example. Let's try making 3 packs, by the way. We want to get the mold supply online. So we want 5 building materials, 5 pack of crops, 5 pack of provisions. That's easier said than done. Oops. Make a pack of crops out of just the grain, please. Limit 5, limit 5, limit 5. Just out of herbs. Herbs are not real food. Do we have the tavern blueprint already? I don't think so. That's the key thing we're missing at the moment is tavern. Well, actually, what we need is brewery, because if we get brewery, we unlock tavern. So we're missing brewery, specifically. We need to find brewery. And I'm willing to spend reroll money to do it, now that we have money. With our next unlock. Oh yeah, we can also make the provisions at the provisioner. That's right, that's more efficient. You're right, you're right. It's not even online right now, so that's fine. Meat is not gonna get sold, sorry. Oh, that's right. Lizard, you're fired. Lizards, you're hired at the ranch. Okay, I think the settlement is now working in a more sensical way. Where's that other woodcutter camp? Here. That looks more reasonable. What are 5 beavers gonna do with their time? Guess we can harvest more plant fiber. Sure, make another one of these. Lizards are at -5. Even with only 2 hostility, huh? That ain't it. I guess getting special food online would have been a good idea. Piss off the beavers. Doesn't seem like an improvement. Yeah, we can move them all to the Blight Post. That'll help a lot, actually. Yeah, let's have the beavers work the ranches. That'll do. I'm just going to be idle in the Blight Post. I don't really need them to do anything there. could build up more reserves of purging fire, but I don't feel the need to. A couple unoccupied people still. Here, one person make pack of provisions, the provisioner. And, oh, set the flour limits to 50. Okay, not a terrible year, Storm. We definitely want to get our advanced food more online. I mean, the humans are happy enough. But we want biscuits, we want pickled goods. We want pie. We want the pie, man. What's the goal of this game? Manage your settlement, expand and grow this reputation meter. The blue meter in the bottom left is the victory meter. If we fill it up all the way, we win this settlement. Meanwhile, if the red meter fills up all the way, we will be defeated. Perish. All of the numbers are going up. That's a good sign. Yeah, these 5x trade routes are stupid good. That's a really good deal for meat, actually. I'll sell some of my meat. For large amounts of amber. Another minute 30 in the storm here. So I'm going to be cutting into 2 new dangerous glades at the start of the year. I'm going to cut into this one and... I guess maybe this one. Let's get you positioned for that, actually. Yeah, the zero pack trade routes are from a special passive that we have. Final order comes in. Serve the people. Give them pickled goods, skewers, and jerky. To increase global food production speed by 20%. Wow. Rainpunk enthusiast. Use all the types of water. Or come up with 40 pack of provisions in 6 minutes to unlock the temple. Guess we'll do serving the people. We might be able to do food provision. I'm not sure we can, though. Because the food used in the pack of provisions is not food we're making lots of. I guess we could use the eggs and meats to make a bunch. Let's just do serving the people. Friendly relations. Every 3 levels of standing with other settlements and trade routes gives global rep. That's good. Or Zorg's secret ingredient. Gain skewers for pickled goods. Also pretty good. Let's choose serving the people. I'm going to take friendly relations here, since I don't actually have the advanced food production that we would need for that. Fired too. Everybody is okay where they are right now. Get those dangerous glades. Hey, when's the trader arriving? This is actually very important information. Very soon. Excellent. Actually, a little too soon, but that's fine. Not too soon for this. What the heck is that? That's hideous. Withered tree, you're telling me. A full-sized herbalist camp. Interesting. Didn't realize you could salvage those. Large eggs, an abandoned cache with some stuff in it. Alright, what is this? Cysts burn longer. Spawns blight rot cysts. Voice of the Forest is really scary. So if we can cleanse this, I'd strongly prefer. So we're looking to look for coats, copper bars, or crystallized dew from Farlough here. Deal with that in a second. Trading post is over here, right? Or no, Zorg. Cooked and raw food, pottery, and tools. You're not the right person for this. Maybe he'll have coats. We shall see. Zork's here. Fabric. He's got the foods we need, but no, Ooh, skewers and biscuits. I'll probably buy that. Planting crops is faster. That's also pretty good. Since we do have multiple farms. Do we have maybe some blockage there? That might be the case. These two.
Hello.
Okay, so if Zorg doesn't sell any of the things we need for this tree... Note that this doesn't give him patience. We don't actually have to deal with the tree anytime soon, technically. Does the barrel upgrade do? That was what? More barrel production? No, this is a building storage capacity up, which is kind of a weird upgrade, actually. Sometimes it's good. So we can make our own skewers and biscuits here. Let me just double check. What do we need for biscuits? Oh, we can't make biscuits. We don't have the ingredients for biscuits. Skewers we can kind of do. Actually, that's quite a struggle. Maybe I won't buy the cookhouse. Since we don't have the preliminary ingredients in the right requirement. Well, I'll buy the 40 skewers, though. Definitely. Spider says, extra planting speed will not help as harvesting takes longer because the crops need to be hulled. So harvesting is the longer portion. Theoretically, I could maybe min-max by having one villager do the planting and 2 villagers do the harvesting. In practice, I do not want to do that. So, no. Sounds like I don't actually want anything that Zorg offers here then. Other than perhaps more raw food. I think I want the cookhouse. It's vaguely okay, huh? I mean, we could change things and all we need is a higher level trapper camp to get the stuff for some of this. Not sure about herbs, roots, berries, though. It's reasonable future-proof. It also means it won't appear on the rolls for blueprints, I guess, right? All right. Buy it. We'll do that. Thanks. Yeah, we do have the upgraded herbalist camp, which is true. Yes, let's see if we can get into this dangerous glade before Zorg leaves. No, everyone's gonna go on break? Of course they are. Doesn't seem like he's likely to have things we really want. I mean, maybe if I really think I need tools, we could trade for tools, although it's very expensive. I would have had to not buy the cookhouse, essentially. Right, we can't come up with enough. 34. Well, actually, we can do a reasonable job. No, I don't think so. All right, Zorg, see you later. We tried. Okay, the good news is... Geez, minus 12. All woodcutters and gatherers only. Okay, that's not too bad. Woodcutters and gatherers. Kill every living being within a radius of 20 fields, huh? And we upgraded the workshop. Hey! Better brick and plank and pipe production, I guess. Or we can salvage it. A little unclear. Big roots and berries. Here we go. Although we don't have a forager's camp. We do have the herbalist camp here. I guess that's okay. I'm not that impressed, honestly. But what can you do? What can you do? You can take parts, that's what you can do. Parts and coats. Need to start cutting that hideous tree sooner or later. Do I? I'm actually not sure that I do. Woodcutters. We don't need as many woodcutters anymore. I want small hearth right here. Okay. Cool. Bury the entrance. Get half a point of grace and 15 amber. Seems good. Doesn't result in anybody being pissed off. Although that will keep going into the storm. It shouldn't be an issue, though. What's in here? 2 ancient tablets in this cache. That's kind of hype. Hmm. Storm in year 6. Yeah, we were going to have more Sith spawning relatively soon. Every 3 years, right? Just make sure that none of the caches have correct ingredients in them. We also get to collect our rewards now. Let's do 3 packs here. Deliver that. And deliver this. Okay, so we have 2 new blueprints. Oh, big trapper's camp. That might be worth it because we're still a little bit low on food, and we do see that there are significant trapping nodes nearby. Guildhouse takes 60 planks, not a problem. This can give a lot of amber. Oh man, Guildhouse is good. Guildhouse is very good. Let's just take a quick look at Trapper's Camp here. 1 large node there, 3 large nodes there, 2 large nodes there. Okay, we have enough large Trapper's Camp nodes. Fixes a problem we already solved. I wouldn't say that it does. Actually, what I think that it solves is the ability to actually make the cookhouse work. Skewers and, wait, biscuits? Biscuits too, right? You can make biscuits out of meat? No, roots and berries. But we can make skewers with the stuff. Guildhouse is really fun. It's true. You just keep trading. You just keep trading. Take. And this is also luxury. Hold on, this is luxury. We can make wine, can't we? We have distillery. Hold on. Can we actually make wine? No. Not without berries. But I can make some wine. So I could also fulfill luxury for the beavers with Guildhouse. But I can't make biscuits with the berries if I also use it for wine, right? That's pretty limited. What are the secondaries here? We get meat and eggs. This is eggs and meat and leather. Guildhouse will be nice. And now we start rerolling. So we need brewery. These are not brewery. Easy. Easy peasy. What are our unoccupied people going to do here? They need to do something. Turn down the Trapper's Camp. Did I enjoy the Dave the Diver? I wouldn't exactly say that. Definitely a cool game. Very, very lovingly crafted. It's not my kind of game, though.
Ah.
No, I think enjoyed is too generous a term, unfortunately. Seems things really took a dive. Oh, I should just fix the herbalist camp, actually. We have lots of. Tons of wood, tons of. Actually, we're mostly out of planks. We managed to spend them all. But that means we can just get more stuff. Ultimately, for me, games are really only fun if they make me think a lot. Dave, the Diver, does not do that. How's it going, Murphle? Closest comparison to this game, I would say, is a game called Banished. Basically, this is Banished if Banished were a roguelite. And it's a good time for that reason. It's a really good time. I'm not going to sell my eggs right now. What I am going to do is build the cookhouse, I guess. It doesn't really fit. Guess that's okay. If you liked Banished, then this game is great. If you liked Banished. Just really good. You live over here now. So, this storm's going to be tough. We did not get things online that we needed to get online. We're kind of hosed here. My people will not be happy, although we can sacrifice wood at the hearth. I'll probably just do that. Yes, that can fit now. Good. Still T3. So gaining rep during the storm doesn't help me. This vault is almost done. But we're going to lose 16 resolve on everyone, which is too much. Affected 6. Here, yeah, -6, -3. Not sure how to make the beavers happy enough. Do the same thing we did for the lizards before. Get them to work at the blight post. May need to favor the beavers. No, we're just gonna need to burn wood, right? Although 36 wood per minute. That will burn through our wood supply very quickly. Engineering. Trouble. We officially have trouble. Oh, shoot, and you're still the Hearthkeeper, too. Okay, we can favor from this position and stay okay, but that's burning more wood than we can afford. That's the problem. Like I said, we'll run out of wood before the storm ends at this rate. 72 wood per minute times 4 minutes. 350 wood. Okay, let's start by not sacrificing immediately. Oh, there's a stop after storm button. Did they just add that? I feel like they just added that. Seems important. Guildhouse will be up soon. Soon? You think I'm going to get 60 planks soon? I guess we are. They're made pretty fast. But yeah, we need 60 planks for the Guildhouse, so I wouldn't call it soon. Necessarily. I see one of our beavers is missing a home. That's part of our issue. this needs more decor too. We're way under decorated here. Gonna fix that. See how this goes for a minute. Not enough unemployed people, actually. I understand. This two will be done soon. Takes a while for Lizard Resolve to fail, so we're okay at the moment. The beavers will need help, but if we can build a thingy, it won't be a problem. Beavers will leave soon. We're actively favoring the beavers right now. Noted. Okay, we need to sack resources for a second. Lizards prefer this job. This is going well. Capped out on fabric? We did. You know what? Set it to 50. That save? No. Hit enter. There we go. It's doing well. Lizards are still happy. Man, they really do last quite a while. And all that stuff got built, huh? Cool. Very cool. Did we end up getting our money? We did. Reroll this one more time. Clan Hall and Cellar. Okay, Cellar is fine. Clan Hall is also a way to do brawling, which will make the lizards exceedingly happy. Camps produce yield. What about the cellar? I want the cellar. I actually forgot we had a field kitchen, admittedly. Potion cellar. The finagling. Still lost a lot of wood during the storm there. Nothing we can't replace, mind you. Okay. Trade routes. Sell some planks. Training gear sells for a ton as well. Okay, cool. That time, though. I think 6 minutes is fine. All buildings cost less. Or all farms can plant mushroom. 2-star. Cheap construction seems really good. Every discovered resource node has less resources. We're most of the way through discovering resource nodes that we need to use. And we have some very expensive buildings that we want to get down. So let's take cheap construction. That means the guild house is now only 44 planks, not 60. I'm almost ready to do double lumber mill. Almost. Does it cost less to reconstruct stuff? No, it does not. What we should do, though, is... rebuild that. I'd like to get stuff. Who's our next trader? So through the ancient crafting materials. How much money do I have? Enough. Enough. And newcomers are here. Actually, don't want more beavers. Don't make wine yet, but yes, pickled goods and jerkies, cap those at 50. Humans love this shit. Cookhouse. Skewers, yes. Biscuits, apparently not. Lizards love this thing. Set these at 50 as well. Alright, good luck for everybody. So we can make pickled goods, skewers, and jerky? Yes, and jerky. Which means we can do the serving the people quest here. It should also make everybody in town a little bit happier, which is quite nice. How's it going, Bard with a Beard? You will get spoilers for stuff like the difficulty modifiers that are coming up, and strategies that we'll have to employ to tackle those. I suppose you might get spoilers on certain events and things, but for the most part, no, you shouldn't have any major issues watching the stream. Gameplay mechanics or things that are ruined for you. Let's see. This needs to be cleansed pretty soon. Yeah, really soon, actually. I guess we'll find out when the dude gets here. Perfect timing, actually. You don't have any of the things I need, so I guess we're just gonna deal with cysts that take a long time to burn. Surely that's fine. I know how to deal with that, actually. Coats! Oh wait, no, coats! Yes, of course, he has coats. Never mind, we can deal with it. Ooh, bonus clearance duration. What else would we like? Could buy some planks? That'd be embarrassing, really. Too drunk to play. Classic problem. Classic? Alright, so let's see. No penalty while this is being worked on. That's correct. Just have 2 beavers deal with it. Just for safety, though, we're going to make a second blight post. What's this place doing? We need the service building. 8 and 4 more. here? Just block everybody. Seems fine. They'll walk around. They don't mind. Is it fine to ask about strategies or how to deal with a tough start? Absolutely. You'll find this is a very question-friendly community, Bard with a Beard. I used to be a teacher myself, and part of the truth of that job is you will be asked the same questions over and over and over again. If I don't have an answer or response, odds are somebody knowledgeable in chat does, and they can help you out. Let's see, we've got a haul ass over there. Starting as a teacher yourself, well, there you go. Yeah, I've explained all the mechanics of Spire 1,000 times, that's for sure. It seems like we're getting happy, finally. Happiness is one of the easiest ways to win a run of Against the Storm. Make your villagers happy, they'll automatically generate reputation for you, and life is good. Yeah, 238% corruption, no problem. No problem, you are fired. I am gonna make another... What do you mean they're idle? Oh, son of a bitch. That was my bad. I didn't do consumption control on the coats, and so they're gone. Bummer. Yeah. Cancel it. And fire those people. That's why we made the second blight post. No biggie. Failed to win after getting a map with a lot of thick borders between the glades. Interesting. Even if there's a relatively thick distance, you should be able to cut narrow corridors through. Note that you can mark trees for cutting. When marking, you can hold shift to mark just a small line of trees to cut straight through the forest towards the next glade. Quick tip of advice, actually, since you're starting out, the small glades here, every glade you open increases your hostility, which makes the game harder. Small glades contain just a little bit of resources, but do still increase your hostility. And so oftentimes it's actually not worth opening these at all, because the hostility you gain is not worth the resources inside. More valuable are the dangerous and forbidden glades. Those are much more worth opening, usually. So I guess the first tip of advice is don't open every single small glade, because that can actually bite you in the butt. Don't do it. Just no good. Actually managing to lose wood. That's a bit concerning here. Storm Year 4 is arriving. 33 planks. One glade per year is a good pace, advises chat. I don't think that's wrong. How many cysts do we have? 10. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I don't care if they take longer. Lizards are starting to get happy on their own. Good, good. Because skewers and jerky and pickled goods are all happening. Lizards are thrilled with life, actually. They freaking love it, man. Any other buildings I haven't made that we maybe want to think about making? Is one cellar enough, I guess is my first question. Might not be. Let's make another cellar. Potion cellar. Villagers took a long time to get to the resources since the glades were so spread out. That's where you're going to need additional hearths and additional warehouses. The further away you are from a resource node, the longer the travel time becomes, because the villager has to travel to the resource, bring the resources to the nearest warehouse, and then whenever they need a break, they go to the hearth. So travel time to the hearth and travel time to the storage location have to be minimized. Okay, we should have less issues with the storm aggression this time. Simply cessation of cutting should be enough. Put everybody on the blight posts, you fool. Oh, and we could do the guild house, because that got online. Cool, you're fired. That's only +1 global resolve at the moment? No, 2. 2 global resolve. Perfect. This has no deposits. Wow, that actually managed to finish. Good job. How much plant fiber do I have? I don't even want to know. 126? Not bad, actually. We've been using it. Yeah, warehouses are like teleporters. All of your resources are in all of your warehouses. I didn't actually realize that. It's good to know. Once again, I ask you, did I ever really need to deal with this? The answer is no. Did I just gain a point of reputation? Son of a bitch. That got me no hostility reduction. That's fine, though. Stupid happy lizards. How dare they be happy? Okay, seems like a very cozy storm overall, though. In fact, we can probably even handle another layer of hostility, huh? No, we can't. I lied. I lied. Plenty of food. I don't want to sell too much. That's right, we need aesthetics decorations. Let's get some more people over here. Too many people here. We should move a house. No longer sure I want more people. Let's wait a minute. You don't want to add new people to the settlement if you don't have a job for them. You just sit around being worthless, eating your food, wearing your coats. It's rude. Really rude. Is the geyser pump producing water even without workers? Yes. You need to click over to the second tab here and then give it the automaton upgrade, which costs 2 pipes and 1 wildfire essence. You can also upgrade further tiers if you want for more capacity or a second automaton, but just the first automated worker is quite good. Storm is over. Trader has arrived. Let's cash this in. +1 to berries production. Bliss has parts. For once, I don't really need parts much. More lizards. 6 pack of provisions per glade. +3 to pickled goods production. I could get behind that. And we can buy more coats. and maybe deal with the thingy. Although, like I said, I actually don't think I need to deal with it at all. Pickle jars. How many for 16 tools? A ton. Still gonna do it, though. Thanks for the trade. Cool. The large abandoned cache was 24. Still fine. Guild house is now still 2. Interesting. Herbalist camp. These are both terrible. Wait, I can't. No, I can only make biscuits, right? Yeah, these are both terrible. I guess I probably want to reroll this, huh? Or just go to the next tier. Those rerolls, man, they're expensive. They are expensive. Okay, so we're getting lots of rep. Our highest pop is the beavers. Can I make the beavers any happier? Not exactly. Alright, just make the humans happy enough. Grain production increases by +1 every 25 times it happens. That's very good. The guild's gonna pay you. Can also decline or reroll. Reroll's fine. We haven't used a reroll yet. But grain bags does seem very strong, given the farm output. Sure. Although we might be far enough into the run, it actually won't matter that much. Either way, we need to start getting reputation. 0.62 per minute will help a lot. Quite a lot. Oh yeah, so we can do wine things. Oh, maybe we just want to buy wine then. I like that. Thanks. Make the beavers exceptionally happy. For a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take the smelter, actually. No way. That we can do. Let's see here. Affected 3. More human houses, I guess. We can do that. One more wood. Oh shoot, hold on. Whoa, we have a problem. Just press that. Okay. If we're out of fuel, we're gonna have a huge problem. Yes. The Foragers camp is actually useful, sure. Alright, I do have a job for the new people, sure. Lowered our happiness. Bummer. Hmm. Okay. We'll be alright for a little while.
Yo. Aha.
Oh yeah, we've got humans favored, I see. There we go. We should favor the beavers, actually. They're whining and dining. 0.97 per minute. There we go. That's really good. These two are working on the abandoned cache. Good. Yeah, beavers are one of the really powerful ways to break the mid to late game. Beavers, that's right. The Beebs. I just need to fulfill the need for jerky. Tinctuary greenhouse. We can actually make ale here. Actually have no grain, interesting. Still need a brewery. Guess I'll reroll. Damn it, man. Blah. Okay, we need food. Oh yeah, we can make incense here, right? Which we can use for religion at the clan hall. Actually, wait, that is good. Except I got rid of all the resin. No, we can still use roots though. Sure. Yes, religion would be very helpful. The soundtrack of this game is definitely one of the better parts of it. Really, really well done. Delightfully re-listen-toable. Please keep cutting trees. Yet another thing that requires wood, though. Let's make a third woodcutter camp, I suppose. We have another storm to weather. Our resolve is quite high, so I'm not too worried about this upcoming storm. Serving the people is ready. That gives me 20% global food production up and 24 tools, which is just enough to open that large cache as well. That's quite excellent. Cool. $20 amber worth of oil. Oh wait, I can sell these parts. Oh my goodness, sell these parts actually. Who the heck needs parts? Yeah, the beavers ran out of wine. They'll be out of wine for a while, unfortunately. We have some barrels now. Wait, we don't want you to work in there. Let's see. Keeping unavailable. Let's just see how that is. Okay, that's tolerable. The humans just need one more resolve. I think it means we just need to make them a human house. Seems okay. My favorite beavers now, because apparently that was the only thing keeping them in the green, is the answer. Still not back up to full planks. Poor workers need some umbrellas, they do. Sure do. At least we didn't run out of fuel for the hearth. That's the important bit. So this will send to the Citadel here. Although I want 2 minutes 59 seconds. Perfect. Do it. Sell even more parts. Apparently, yeah. Parts are for chumps. So yes, this does keep stacking, and I actually just don't care. True story. You have 400 food? Apparently so. Making sense. That's why the beavers were favored, man. That's why. Sother. That's 75 amber again. Half a point a rep. You should buy that. Seems like a no-brainer. Buy the wine, too. Thanks for the deal. There's also ale, but I actually cannot use the ale at the moment, so I'm not going to bother with it. Or newcomers. I don't think I want them. Cornerstone, yes. Oh, no. Scouts work faster on Glade events. No, no. Every time you open or send an abandoned cache to the Citadel, hostility is lowered. Sure. I don't think that does much. Yeah, Tavern just never really happened. Sadly. Just kind of stalled out there. Well, that's okay. We are very close to getting another blueprint here. We just need to sort things out for a moment. Middle mouse button does the auto balance too. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, Sother has nothing for us. So what now? Now we want more woodcutters, and I guess we should cut into some more glades at this time. This one looks good. This is level 3. Okay, good. Bye, Sother. Oh, the beavers are about to be happy. Explorer's Lodge. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have nowhere to put this. That's a warehouse. That can't be moved. I guess I can jam it over here. Doesn't need to be. Part of that other thing. So that's another +2 global resolve. More for rebuilding or salvaging ruins. So let's salvage this. Yeah, we can move the decorations too, as well as houses. Houses can be moved. It's not too important. So 18 happy beavers, 0.67 resolve per minute. Thanks to our wonderful forest mystery. Almost to our last blueprint. If it's not brewery, then we didn't get brewery. And yeah, I don't need this place to be a district. Doesn't need to be. I actually have 0 bricks. Hold on. I have to fix that. Have I ever had a way to make bricks this game? I feel like I have to make a crude workstation now. I don't think I ever had a way to make bricks in the first place. The workshop could make bricks, but I'm actually salvaging it. Oh, we're going to take the bricks from the workshop. Even better, actually. Just do that. I continue to think we will not make any bricks. Oh, they're so happy. 0.1 rep per... Or 1 rep per minute. Excuse me, not 0.1, but a full reputation per minute. Lizards are too happy, though. The journal? Oh, I see. Oh, the recipes panel. What about it? Packard says, it's why picking orders requiring specific blueprints past Prestige 12 is ill-advised, because it's hard to find them. That makes sense. Bricks to see my producers. Okay, yeah, just the crude workstation. Yep. I literally don't have a way to make it. Correct. Good. An altar of decay. I have exactly enough to perform a ritual. A wildfire essence. One of those. So we can tear this down, no problem. Let's tear it down. Killed a villager with that event because you didn't read? Yeah, reading the working on the event penalties is definitely important. Lest you be penalized. There we go. Last blueprint here. Supplier or plantation. Got lots of amber to pay for a reroll. I guess I'll do one more here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. Whatever. We just won't do those orders, I guess. Kinda lame. Oh well. What is good is that the guild house is giving more and more. We're now getting 4 global rep off of that. And we didn't even make this thing yet. Because this is not finished. Okay, 3 more points to win. Shouldn't be hard. That's right, we could buy it from the trader, too. The blueprint that we were missing. Those beavers, though, they're happy. They are happy folk. So much clay. 500 food? Where's the bricks? We gotta finish it, come on. Actually not sure if it needs to be fully within the thing or not. Guess we'll find out momentarily. Behold. The lizards are going to love this in particular, because they'll be able to brawl here. So we get 3 global resolve from that. Still says 1 out of 1, so yeah, I think this does not count, actually. And it's not quite close enough to the hearth to count. From the looks of it. This will unfavor the beavers here. 7 hostility storm. Well, we don't need that. Let's try 6. See how that feels. It feels bad. Although not that bad, I suppose. What else can we sell? More training gear. Training gear delivery line has been a pretty good starting bonus. We haven't been able to use it for as many things as I'd actually hoped, but overall I'm quite pleased, and the fact that we can start brawling for free is excellent. How are you only have... If 8 out of 8 people have human housing, why are they only getting +2 out of +3? Feels like a scam. Guess we ran out of... Oh, we hit the cap on incense. Nice. Able to brawl. Why are we not able to religion? Oh, clan hall, not explorers hall. Got it. Explorers lodge is not a clan hall. We don't actually have religion, that's why. Well, that makes sense. Not real religion. Got it. Because it's 8 out of 16. Oh, yes it is. It sure is. Okay, I completely misread that. Definitely read that as 8 out of 8. That's correct. There. I don't even have that many bricks, and I don't care. Sounds still wonky. That's odd, Fluffy Mittens. Very strange. +3. Does seem to be pretty generous. I have 149 amber. I'll take 3 beaver resolve, sure. What else would you like to sell me? All of those, please. Not sure where this came from, but I like it. Alright, that should be even more global resolve. Sure. Now I can sell these tools, or we can open a cache. Is there a cache over here? There's sure... No, that's a large encampment. Here's a cache. Altar of Decay is being dealt with. Everybody's happy. Okay, and we're getting 2 reputation per minute. Hold on, actually, just less woodcutters, please. Good lord, that's a lot of happiness. 2.08 per minute. Just speed that up. Watch it fill. Wait, hey. Be happier, please. And bing! There it is. GG. What have we unlocked here? Zayadani Stormfeather sells food, resources, building material, crafting materials, and blueprints and perks. Interesting. Advanced Rain Collector. Ah, I was just thinking the regular Rain Collector sucked. Hidden from the Queen. The crown doesn't need to know everything. There is no impatience penalty for villagers leaving or dying, but impatience grows at a 6 times rate after year 8. Interesting cornerstone. Overexploitation. Newly discovered nodes have a ton more charges, but you gain 30 hostility. 1 time. That's not too bad. Actually, I like that. Bent's Ring Collector also sucks. Well, that makes sense. Deep Pockets. 10 amber for every 5 completed trade routes. That looks quite good. And the Queen's Gift. An amber orb with a magical flame trapped within. A cornerstone that increases your corruption resistance? That's a pretty hard sell. I don't think I would ever want to spend a perk point on that. Yeah, the geysers are so good that the collectors seem kind of weak by comparison. The collectors costing a lot of parts is also a big issue when the geysers don't cost parts, just planks and pipes. They just added the extra impatience gain this week on Hidden from the Queen. Yeah, 10 amber is better than this. I can believe it. I could believe it. Cool. Back to the world map. That was only 9 years. And the advanced collector even costs pipes too. Oof. So we can get a resupply here. The Monastery of the Holy Flame. Cannot forbid consumption or favor any species. Cool. That'll be our next stop on the way to the Cobalt Seal. Let's just get an upgrade for now, though. Steel Maddox. Stone can now be produced in the Clay Pit. What is the Clay Pit? More trade routes could be good. Actually, that seems like a big deal now. I guess we want one of these two. Or we can save. I'm going to save. We're going to save. Clay Pit is a later unlock, built on fertile soil. Oh, okay, interesting. A mineral farm. That's kind of cool. Well, we've had a cozy settlement here. I think that makes for a wonderful Saturday stream, my Twitch chat. Been live for about 6 hours, and I think it's the perfect time for me to get on out of here and get dinner started. So I'm going to say farewell to all of my cozy viewers. A big thank you to everybody for tuning in today, joining me for some Against the Storm, or for the earlier Dave the Diver. See you later, Gokaka, Underhand Pluto, Terror Incognita, Virtual 256, Rusemensch, Blazing Orange Cat, Vulcanite, and everybody else. We'll be back on Tuesday. Not later than noon Eastern Time. Going to continue our Spire Mastery Challenge, which I'm feeling more motivated to get back to now, actually. We're starting to get a little bit discouraged with the incredible difficulty / impossibility of mastering Necronomicurse being a major obstacle to my desire to keep trying to do the challenge, but we actually managed to accomplish that on Friday, so I feel like the sky is clear now, and we can truly wipe the board of the rest of the challenge and get every single card done. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, my friends. Ta-ta, farewell till next time. This is Baylor signing off saying, so long, my friends. Stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.